Yo, hold on. Give me like 2 seconds. Or like actually 2 minutes. Hold on. Yo, chat, what up, man? Yo, what up, chat? How's it going? My fault. Yes, I seen the video. Today, chat, you have non-farm employment change, non-farm payroll, NFP. All right, so big day today. Gonna be a wild day. And before I start the stream, it's gonna be a very confusing stream today. I just know it is, but I guess I would just explain it. Hopefully I don't gotta explain it 1,000 times. No, no intro. I'll do the intro later. I'm late. I got no time. Where's my alright. I'll start it up, don't worry. Here we go. Why is it bugging? This song's ass. Yeah, this song's not good. This song is depressing. Better? Cool. Alright,
As was it
so chat,
I used to lie out on the beach, close my eyes, may there be a pretty girl lying in the sand next to me.
So, good morning, guys. Hope you guys are doing good today. Today is NFP, non-farm employment change. Or my bad, what am I saying? Non-farm payroll, NFP. It's gonna be a very, 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 very interesting stream today. Lots of potential volume coming into the market today. Lots of ranges that we could possibly come down to fill. But yeah, chat, let's see what we got going on today. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the analysis. But before I do the analysis, we gotta check the folders. Obviously today's NFP, you got 3 folders today, 8:30, right? So in about an hour and 15 minutes, you have 3 red folders. It's gonna be a very volatile day today, chat. We could possibly get trades beforehand, but likely gonna be trades afterhand. Not gonna lie to you. Let me just send my Zoom link, making sure I got that. I need the annotations here. How you guys feeling though? Everything's good? Yes, chun. Can I share my screen? Should be a very interesting analysis. All right. All right, so okay, now this has been sent. Zoom's been sent. Okay, so chat, let me just press record too. Cool. So the thing about gold today, chat, is so as you can see, right, I think for NFP today, let's start with that stuff. So this is how I go about it. So today you have 3 folders, right? The most key important folder is unemployment rate, and obviously non-farm implement change. So unemployment rate, they are expecting bad numbers today. Actual less than forecast is good for currency. They're expecting a little higher by 0.1. So if they're expecting higher, then that's bad numbers. If numbers do come out bad, then therefore gold should continue to drive up, right? And then for non-farm employment change, I think they are expecting, again, this is just what they're expecting. It doesn't always come out as they expected. You know, sometimes it might come out the total opposite, or come out however it wants to come out, right? But we have no control, or we can't even see how it comes out until it actually comes out, obviously. But for non-farm employment change, they're expecting actual greater forecast give currency. So they're expecting bad numbers again. So if both folders come out bad, then technically gold should continue to drive up. Don't get me wrong, the daily is pretty bullish today, so it makes a lot of sense, right? But there could be a possibility that for NFP you could see price driving down to grab liquidity before driving up. Possibility, again, nothing set in stone, but these are just things that happen in the past, right? Or even right before news, you can start to drive down right before you start to head back up to the upside. But yeah, the weekly shows that you are bearish for the weekly. I will say that price closed below this range for the weekly, obviously. And if you look at price, you came so high, you came so close to breaking the highs. Price didn't break the highs just yet. It came up, tapped like 80, but tap 84, started to reject. I think the daily time frame, or sorry, before I go down to that time frame, but yeah, the weekly closed below this range here. Therefore, any given point could still reject and come down to create a lower or flip bearish and come down towards 1920. Any given point that could happen because we're in this range here, right? So if you're breaking back into the range, I would assume that you'll come down and fill the range. Again, you're very far from the flip though, right? You're definitely gonna need a catalyst to drive down today if price were to drive down. But overall, the structure currently is bullish, right? The daily time frame is bullish today too. So the thing is, the daily is bullish, but you have this resistance here, right? You have a resistance here at the 1978, 1979, right? Price hasn't closed above yet. Look left. Last time price also closed bullish at this resistance. It started to reject, but it started to reject after it formed resistance. Again, you don't have resistance formed yet, right? But the thing is, like, even if I'm expecting price to drive up for the weekly or for the daily, I would assume you'll get a steeper bottom wick before driving up. The daily time from yesterday closed bullish, right? Closed right here, and the low was created right here. I would assume that today's daily will at least come down to that most recent, which is going to be like 1970, 1960 before heading up to retest the highs. So that, yeah, but overall, yes, we are bullish for the daily, and I would assume that with the daily we should continue to drive up, especially if numbers do come out negative. Then price should continue to head back up, right? So the thing is what we're gonna look for today probably is, I'll say, I mean, buys are gonna be above, like, I'll say 1980. This is 93, right? Because the thing is, like, if we were gonna pop up today, then price will pop up above 1993, and you have tons of ranges, right? Especially for NFP too. If price were to pop up or close above 93, and it'll likely continue up to drive up for us towards like 19 or 2005, right? So you have plenty of range to drive up. If you're not able to catch any buys in this range, it's okay, because you can definitely catch ranges above 1993, and above there's a lot cleaner. You could be in a situation as well where you could catch buys above 1988, right? But again, right now 1986, 1985 is a pretty strong resistance that's being formed there, and until you actually close above like 1988, 1993, there's no signs of buys just yet, because daily time frame can come down to create a steeper wick at any given point. So you have that there. But yeah, those are the buys for me. I'll say above 85, my bad, above 88, 93ish. Let me just remove these lines here. But chat, likely you're not gonna get a trade until after NFP. Yeah, so Yeah, so buys with 1988. You're only 100 pips away. You're not that far off, but the thing is, like, if NFP comes out negative, you'll fly right through the zone here. You'll fly right through 1983, and you break all these levels to the left there, right? Because all these levels to the left from like current price to 1988, there isn't much clean traffic for buys, right? You're running into a lot of areas here, a lot of resistance levels. Like, you got one right here, you got one right here, one right here, right? So there's tons of levels here being formed there, and NFP could drive straight through it, especially if numbers come out negative, right? If it does that, then great, cool. We'll get buys above 88. Until then, though, I would assume with the daily, we'll come down to create a steeper wick. Again, last night, we were looking for like 1971 to get tapped before looking for buys going up. 1971, 1968. But right now, we're in this range right here, obviously, right? So right now, you're in this 1 hour range here from basically here until right here at 1975, right? That's the range that we're sort of in right now, and until price breaks out of that range, there's no like true direction. I mean, obviously the 4 count is bearish here. The 4 count closed bearish at this resistance here, but again, for positions like to take now, you need to break out. You need to break out either above 1982. You need to either break out below 1975 here, right? This is just the range that we're in, and we can't really do much about this range right now, right? But yeah, as for sells, I'll say if you're looking for more sells right now, your best bet is probably gonna be after news, because at least after news you'll have direction, and at least after news you'll see if numbers were to come out positive for a dollar to especially, then you can get sells probably below like 1959 or even below like 1952. Let me just see something real quick. That's 30, or even below 1965, because you're sort of breaking back into these ranges as well. Below here, you'll be breaking back into the range, coming down towards like I think 57ish, right? Around 57, around 59. So that range is pretty decent for sells. But whatever's in this range right now, I'll probably look to avoid if you're looking for positions, and also this range as well. And then obviously anything above, also this range too. Anything above here would be a lot cleaner for buys, above 88. And then anything below 1965 and below will be a lot cleaner for sells. But the ranges from like 65 to 88 could be a bit tough, because again, for buys technically could be clean above 82. But the thing is, above 82 is that you don't have the cleanest range there, right? So I'll prefer if we could just break above 88, break above the weekly highs too, and then continue to drive, right? Because that's the 86 level is the weekly highs. You break the high, you're likely going to drive up towards, you know, 1990, 2000 even, right? Because you have a lot of range there. And then this would be on a weekly called a range 1 fake out, if that's the case. But yeah, right now we're just in that range there, so we can't really do much about it, to be honest. I think that's it, chat. I think that's all I got for today. Pretty straightforward analysis, I'll say. It's not too bad. Everyone's on the same boat. Basically, you can't do much to the news. But again, what was expected, you know, like we knew that. Like we knew we can't do much to the news here. Unless you get a trade like right now, which I highly doubt, because price is still in this range here, right? So by looking at the range, you can just tell that we're not going to break out within the next 15 minutes here for us to have enough time to be in a trade for news. And then sells below 1965. Don't you gamble before news? You're watching the wrong streamer, bro. You stream hopper? No music? You guys don't hear the music? No, we don't enter buy sell stuff. So there's nothing wrong doing that, but like I don't, if I'm in a trade before news, then that's a different story, right? Like, but like I'm not gonna like place a trade specifically for news. You know what I mean? Like there's been times in the past where we're in a trade before news, and we usually would exit right before news. There's never really been a time where I was in a trade during news. Like I had a trade before news and I held through news as well, because there's lots of things that could go wrong, you know, for news. Like let's say in your trade and like you're in drawdown, whatever, and for instance, like even if news were to go in your favor, it's just not worth the gamble, because like you never know what's gonna happen. You can get slipped. I don't know. It could be, you could be in a scenario as well where it does play out in your favor, but like, do you really want luck to be on your side? Like you don't want to trade off luck. You want to trade off of actual skill, logic, things that you can repeat over and over again, right? Not things that you can never repeat again. So like, yeah, but yeah, that's why I want to trade news. I don't like take just buy stuff for news. You took an out during Asian. So oh yeah, okay, so this is gonna be the confusing part, okay, chat? So we're in a trade right now, right? Before I show the MT5, we're in a trade right now. We've been in this trade since Asian. Our stops are above 1986, right? That's the original stop we had since Asian, okay? I'm gonna clear this out now because I don't want. I feel like during the whole entire stream today, everyone's gonna ask the same questions. Yo, Don, are we taking sales now? So our entries is at 1974, right? We're in 40 pips of drawdown right now. Our stop is 1986, right? But we're gonna manage risk if price were to close above 1982, okay? But this isn't a stream trade. This is like a trade way before the stream, okay? So don't look at the trade and be like, oh, can I enter now? Right? Because it's a totally different price point right now. It's totally different structure, right? We're basing off of totally different things now. Like it's not the typical trade on stream where I'm like, oh, nice, we closed above the range here, we're getting sells here, whatever it is, right? So that is what we're in right now, okay? All right, chat. Okay, so if you guys ask me the same 4, 5, 6 questions during the stream, just watch the replay. Just watch the replay. Well, again, we're in this trade right now. The original TP I think was down at 19. This wasn't the original TP, by the way. The TP has been changed to this because this is where I'm expecting a bottom wick to form before news. If it does form before news, again, it might not form before news, and if it doesn't form before news, then we close off right before news wherever price is, right? But I'll assume that we'll create a bottom wick before driving up for news, especially if they're expecting bad numbers, right? Because the original TP, it wasn't this. The original TP, I think it was like 1958, and don't get me wrong, it can still drive down towards 1958, right? But as much safer target for the current price, because when we entered sales early today, the price was totally different. You didn't have this structure formed yet. You didn't have any of this formed yet. You had just bearish candles coming down, right? So we're looking for sales coming down to create a bottom wick on the daily, coming down towards like 1965, 1962, right? And price never came down yet, right? So with the current price, with the way the 4 candle closed, I would expect this 4 candle to come down, fill the wick, and then eventually make a bottom wick. And since the 4-hour candle, if you take a close look at the 4-hour time frame, you're gonna notice that the 4-hour time frame here is, by the way, yeah, I'm in a trade here because you guys are, you know, like I'm in drawdown. But look, so there's a minor support right here, right? So here's what I'm looking at. I'm expecting this candle to come down, create a bottom wick, and then flip for news, because you're still above these ranges here, right? You're still above, what level is this? Let me just go back on my trend view chart real quick. You're still above this range here, 1975, right? That's where the 4 candle closed above, most recent. So any given point, it could come down because it's a bearish candle, but it can still flip since it's still above that range there, right? So how we're gonna manage risk though, again, is off the 1 hour. If ADM comes or or not 1 hour, 15 or 30. Likely gonna be the 15 because we're gonna need to use the 15 for the 8:15 candle right before news. But if the 15 candle were to close above 1982, we'll manage risk. Simple. We'll close off, right? I will close off whatever it is at 8:15, 8:20-ish, maybe 8:25, but definitely not later than 8:25. But yeah, there is a strong resistance at 1883, and if price were to close above there, then the trade's invalid. We're likely going to head back up the other way. There could be a possibility that news does continue to come down still, but I don't want to take that gamble. I'd rather get out than take that gamble during news, right? Because I'm in the trade already. But yeah, that's what I got going on right now. That's how we're gonna manage the trade. All right, so if you guys, you know, it's gonna be a confusing stream. I know it's not the typical stream, but it's gonna be a little different. But the focus right now is move based off of logic, not emotions. What makes the most sense here, right? What's valid here? How is this trade still valid? When is it invalid? You know what I mean? So that's what we're looking at to do next, and that's all that we're looking at right now. But yeah, that's what I'm in right now. So in case you're asking, why is your TP so high but your stop loss is only this? Because the structure has changed from where it was at 8 p.m. to where it is now. There's a different situation that could play out now compared to the way it is this morning, right? So that's why I'm saying our R is always dynamic. It's always changing. It's very sus. Oh yeah, here's another thing. It's very sus seeing 5 wins off stream of 18 plus K. I'll take within 30 minutes. Okay, so let me just show you something. I know my chat so well. And this is why I fuck with you guys. But don't worry. I try to explain every single situation. Even though I don't have to. But as a streamer, as a trader, that would be much clearer for people. So let me show you. Actually, I lied. I think I sent it in this channel. Yeah, I don't know what's sus. Like I don't even have my own broker, bro. About here. This was the drawdown we're in last night, or I was in last night. It's not like I just, went on my MT5 and placed 60 pips in profit. Like, I was actually in a trade at 11.28 with 5% battery left, And this became the trade. And obviously, this became the positions, and this became the account with those positions still. The MT5 still shows self stop. Is this from yesterday or what? MT5 shows self stop? No, I don't have any self stops. I just have that one position running still. I just have one position running. That's it. The original position from last night. Any more questions, chat? So we can get going with the day. Anyways, I filmed the trail yesterday. Hopefully it comes out neat. Should be coming out. I mean, I think in like 4 days, 3 days. But the website comes on the 14th. I can't change that date. That date is set. It's just another day, chat. Like this is irrelevant. Like this is irrelevant. You know what's important? Patience and discipline. Like, you know how sometimes we get excited, or I get excited when like, oh, I'm like, oh wow, like let's say like during like the NY session, right? We're on stream, and then there's a position that's, you know, pushed in, and we're not part of it. And then later on, we sit, wait, 4 or 5 hours come by, boom, we have a position 4 or 5 hours later. After all that discipline and patience paid off, right? That's what's key. Like those, like things like that are much more important than things like this. Like these profits are nothing. I mean, it's profit, right? It obviously shows you that, you know, whatever you're doing obviously works, right? But it's irrelevant. It's like you shouldn't focus on the profits. Like I'm not gonna, like these profits, yes, it's like a reward. Like, yes, this is what we got. This is what I got. This is what I got awarded for. But it's not something that I'm like focused on, you know? It's not like this isn't all I'm focused on. Same the losses too. Wins, losses don't make, like again, I'll say it, right? Wins don't make me, losses don't break me. It's just another day in the markets, right? Like this is, a lot of people get shocked and surprised, like, yo, Don, like, you made it there around. It's just another day, man. Yeah, it's like an award, don't get me wrong. Like it's profits are profits, right? Like I love profits, don't get me wrong, right? But I'm saying like it's not something like you know, you should like focus on. And that's why I always say after a trade we have on stream, that's a win, because when it's a win, you guys are less hard-headed. I say like, yo, chat, like I know you won here, but sell down, you know, it won't be the last time you take a win. It's also not the first time you take a win. Like these days are gonna happen eventually. You know, at one point I was popping 0.10s and had big runner days as well. And now those big runner days are my new current lot size is 10 pips, for instance, right? So like it's always going to be changing as long as you're focusing on the right things. And focusing on the right things is focusing on the skill set, because with the skill set, all that grows and changes later down the road is your lot size, your capital, your equity, right? Those things change, but your skill is, oh, hopefully it changes too. Hopefully your skill continues to grow too, right? It should be at least, right? And yeah, that's why I say these days are irrelevant, because I'm gonna have another day like this later down the road. I don't know when, I don't know if, you know, next week, like I don't know, but it's not something that I'm gonna force myself to do, or it's not something that's important, right? But yeah, let's see what this 1 hour count does. I think you have a 1 hour closure in 15 minutes here. Where's my chart? Oh, there it is. Bro, today to buy day? Yeah, I know it's a buy day. But you could be swinging. I could be looking to catch the next range. And also, this trade was from last night, so the structure has sort of changed, right? So that's why our TP is only 1970, because I'm expecting lower wick before we drive up for the NFP news. I don't know, people are trying to make it out like they're not trying to make money. That's not a capital reason why everyone trades to make money. No, everyone trades to make money. Yeah, don't get me wrong, but like if you focus on money, you're never gonna make money. That's just how it goes in any industry. If you focus on making money, you're not gonna make money. If you focus on the skills to make the money, you're gonna make money. If you focus on making money, you're not gonna make money. If every trade you take was to focus on making money, you're not gonna make money long term. You're gonna make money today, tomorrow, next week, later down the road, gone within 1 day because you're so focused on making money. You're going to revenge all your wins, revenge all your losses just to make money. If you have the skill, to go through a 2 losing streak, come back from a 2 losing streak. You have the skill to go through a 5 winning streak, and treat that the next trade as another trade in the market, as another trade on a regular day. Like, these are skills that not a lot of people pick up because a lot of people don't have, like, I guess they've never been through it, or they're just focused on the wrong things. But like, these are things that I'm worried about, or not worried about, but these are things that I've gone through as a trader, right? Like, yeah, winning streaks, dealing with winning streaks, dealing with losing streaks, dealing with how to manage some drawdown of all emotions, like things like that. Like, that's what skill trading is. That's what makes you money, not fucking focusing on money, because like, this is the thing. If you focus on making money, every trade you take later is always gonna be, you always be thinking like, oh man, what's the most I can make out of this trade here? And then, like, during the trade, you're gonna act all emotions now, because obviously you get excited, right? You get happy, and that's normal. But that's the last thing you want to do. No matter what trade you take, subconsciously in the back of your head, you're always trying to make money, and it's just gonna add pressure behind your trades for no given reason, right? But like, when you just focus on the skill, part of the skill is just focus on what the market gives you rather than what you think the market's gonna give you. It'll be a lot cleaner. It'll be a lot better, because it's actually consistent now. It's off of what the market prints over and over and over again, not off of what you think price is going to print, because you want to make a certain amount in a day, right? So let's say, like, for instance, you're on a funded account and you need to make 4%, right? And you have 2 days left. Isn't that pressure? Like, that's pressure added behind yourself, because now you have 4 days to make 4%, right? And that's the kind of pressure you have on yourself when you have the mindset just to make money. But when you trade and you don't have that mindset and you focus on just winning the next trade, you're gonna get there eventually. Today, tomorrow, next week. But like, it's just another day in the markets for you, right? We lost 100 bips. No, we lost so far. I think we lost 40 from the other pineapples, but this the first position is still running. So I'm still in this position right now. Think over your wins. Don't focus on my wins, man. You'll get there eventually. Yeah, it's 1 hour's flipping bearish here. Yeah, like 12 minutes left for a closure. Yeah, let's see where price closes, chat, in about, I'll say by 8:25 for me to manage. If you guys are asking me though, like, if you should enter a position right now, no, you should not. Because if I were in a position, I would not enter another one here, right? We can only manage risks if things go south, and that's gonna be a closure above 82. But until then though, no. Like, if I was coming to the streams for the first time today, I was looking for a trade setup, I'll have these levels marked up. I'll wait for news to come out, and then I'll wait for buys above like 88. I'll wait for sells below 65, or even sells below 74, but after news kind of prints, right? Whatever it prints. So I'll wait for that. But I wouldn't enter a sell here yet. If that's your analysis, then do so, obviously, right? I don't want to stop you from taking your trades, right? But for me, no. Like, if I was looking for a sell still, I'd look for sells probably below 74, 72. Once you actually form those ranges, right? More half my profits are gone. Give advice not to tilt. I mean, why are you tilting? Stand straight. I mean, how much you risk? How much did you risk in that trade for you to be tilting? You shouldn't be tilting your trades. It's just another day. You shouldn't be tilting your trades in a win or even a loss. You should just stay, you know, like flat. Can you explain the last of the positions? Yes, we had a position at 1974. That position had 3 ideas afterwards. So the position at 1974 was taken. That was the original position. So we had one right here. We also had one, I think I had one 81. And I had one somewhere 82. The stop loss for this position was the original stops, right? Which is I think 86. But we're gonna manage risk if the 1 hour closes above 82. This position right here is stops where I think 80 or no, my bad, 77 was position, and the stops were 81. Stops got hit in that position. So that's why you have this right here, right? This right here, because that was those second and third positions that got stopped out, or that second pineapple. And then we had positions up here. I think stops were 84, I believe I had last night. And this one was, I think, 86, but yeah, I think this one was 86. But this one, all these are closed. The only thing I have open right now, so of all the positions, the only thing I have open right now is this one. And just that one. Yeah, just that one. I just have that one position open. So yeah, that's why we're saying, like, I'm gonna wait for right before news to manage risk. Right, like 825. Nothing later than 825, because you know, with news, like, you can easily get wicked out or get slipped, even if you have a stop loss, right? So it's not even worth the risk. And let's say news comes down, it's super volatile, it just flies up 100 pips. Your stops go from being, you know, let's say 40 pips to being 120 after, 140 after, sorry, because you got slipped, right? So those are things you can't control. Are you still in the sell? Yes, I'm still in the sell. From the Asian session last night. It was the same trade that Wix took, actually. I think Wix had a better entry than me, though. Yeah, it's the same trade Wix took. We just had different plans to manage risk. Like, I was looking to, because like there's a resistance here, right? And so I was like, okay, well, you could be in a situation where you get wicked out here, but I'd rather wait to see if we can close above these levels before starting to manage risk. So I was like, okay, cool. If you might see a push towards 83 here, but as long as price does not close above 83, the trade's still valid, right? And it hasn't closed above yet, but we'll see if it does here. Yo, it's gonna be a never ending questions. I explained everything, I think. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, guys. If you guys have questions about the trades, just go back a little bit, because like I can't explain the same shit the whole stream, you know. I knew this was coming too. I was like, should I stream today? There's gonna be a lot of questions. But yeah, mods will help me out or something, because chat, if you want me to explain, I explained like 4 or 5 times already. But yeah, chat, you have NFP here, so I'm not sure how was your Asian session or your London. But you could get positions afterwards. I'll be here today until, like, I'll say 10:30 probably. Weak music. He's not in response to questions. I just been talking, huh? I just respond to every single question. What do you mean? I'm trying. I'm trying my best. There's a lot of people here. This is pre-recorded. Well, to be honest, fam, or Kong fam, I had a I had a day like this in December, like 7 months ago. They don't happen often. I haven't had a runner or anything like this all year. Is news gonna be negative? They're expecting positive numbers, so if news does come out, yeah, if news does come out, positive, I mean negative, then yeah, gold should technically drive up. Are you at the trading and streaming? Me? Just hanging around. No, I depends what the day is like. Like yesterday I went to a video shoot. It took me like 6 hours to make that. I had like 2 lines, chat, and it took me like 7-8 hours to do 2 lines. And my boy came to do like my boy came to do like I think he had like 8 lines, and he did it within 1 go. I'm like, how do you remember the script for 1 go? And then he just did it within like, he came for like 5-10 minutes, he did it and left, and that's it. And I was out there 8 hours doing 6 lines. Or I was trying to do the 6 lines, but I just couldn't get it down. Just talented, bro. Stage fright for real. Nah, being in front of camera is crazy. Even though I'm in front of the camera every day. Wow, GJ looks like ass and feet, man. Wow. Yeah, GJ, to be honest with you, GJ's being GJ. GJ does this a lot from when I used to trade it. Like it was just range, and it just break out, move, push, and never pull back, and just range. It's just the same constant pattern. That's the thing about GJ. Haven't traded GJ in a while, but that's typically the movement, right? Like you'll see it range for a very long time, and then it breaks out for a very long time as well, and it hardly ever pulls back. I would say though, gold does tend to print a lot more ranges than GJ. Or to be honest, maybe it's because of the current I guess structure we're in for the last 7-8 months probably. Makes sense. This is gold is interesting because like you see the 5 here, right, chat? You see the 5 here forming this resistance here. You have all these counts here rejecting this resistance here. I would assume that with this being said, you would see a push here coming down towards at least 76 and such. Let's see what happens here. Is Wix gonna come today? I think so. Should be coming. I mean, I don't see why not. It's NFP day. He probably just gonna be he's probably just out right now, but he'll probably be home shortly. Sure FX commercial? Yeah, I did. I filmed not commercial, it's like a meme commercial type thing. It's not the typical shit you'll see. I'll tell you that. It won't be a typical just trailer, with like EDM music and Lambos and watches and just the typical general stuff in the industry. It'll be something. It's for the website, it's for the free website, so it'll be cool. You think NFP and NASDAQ up or down? I don't know. See, that's another question that I'm gonna get asked constantly into the news. I don't know. I don't know how numbers are gonna come out. I know what they're expecting, but that's what they're expecting. I'm not expecting anything because I don't know where it's gonna go. I never do. That's why I usually wait for after news to take positions. But what I do know is that the 1 hour closed there, and the 1 hour closed bullish here. But it's a bullish candle below, I guess you can say this zone, or you can also say respecting this zone. It's still a weak bullish candle. We're still in this range here, right? So obviously there's no trades we can take right now at all. Gotta wait and wait and wait. Don't want to sell stop, not buy. I don't have a sell stop here. I don't have a buy stop. I don't have no pending orders. I'm in a trade from last night, so that's totally irrelevant to the stream trade. So aspiring to see you make such a big profit, 150K on the one day. It shows one thing: is your skills, 100% money will follow. Exactly. Developing your skills, that's key. And you guys see me develop the skills on streams every day, right? Hydrack wants to make $1 million. To be honest, it's not like I'll make $1 million out of the blue. It's like if you know, it's different when like you like, it's like winning a lottery. You know, it'll be different when you go from having nothing to winning $1 million, obviously, right? But when you're building your way up there, bit by bit, like it's kind of just another day. Yeah, it's an accomplishment. You know, it's something to look back on and be like, wow, great, cool. But like as you're making your way towards that 1 million. You probably had 100K days. You probably had 200K days. You probably like whatever, you know, like, well, I don't know how your process is gonna be like, but you're probably gonna have those days on your way to $1 million day. It's not just gonna happen overnight. Like I'm not gonna have $1 million. I'm not gonna make $1 million tomorrow, right? On the trade. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe, but like 99% probably not tomorrow. You know. So like you build your way up towards that. How'd you make that a sus? How's that sus? Because 150K, yo, I don't know who you guys follow, chat, but do you guys know that there's like this account size is, I mean, you know, it is what it is, but it's not like the biggest account size in Forex history. Like there's people trading right now with millions in their account size in the FX account. Millions. You just don't know them. They might not be on social media. Like this isn't anything crazy. Like, you know, having this account size. It's not like, you know, all-time record or anything like that. It's just like I'm small fish compared to the others out there that have millions in their accounts, like 30-40 million MT5, man. And you don't believe me, then don't believe me. But like there's people out there that have that in their account. I'm just small fish, man. This isn't anything crazy. But people get so shocked about these things. Like, bro, there's people like this. People got mega millions, yeah. People got a lot more. You know, there's traders out there too, chat, that aren't on social media. You guys know that? I think majority of traders aren't on social media. A lot of traders aren't on social media. They're just doing their thing off social media. Where you stack positions? I always stack. Chat knows I always stack. If you've been watching my streams for at least like 3 weeks, you know I stack all the time. If you're like sort of new here for the first week, yeah, you might be like, when did you ever stack, Don? I didn't see you stack on stream, but if you've been here, you know I stack all the time. I've been stacking since, I've been sample sizing pineapples way back since December 2022. Honestly, chat, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a long stream today. I'm just gonna pin a message. Yo, please go back to the morning stream. Go watch the first 30 minutes of the stream. I explain everything. You been snacking? No, I need some snacks. I'm hungry. Yeah, 15 minutes left for me to manage risk here. So let's see what price does. I wish to be like you, bro. Nah, I should wish to be yourself, man. Just be yourself. Don't wish to be me. That's how I became me. I just wished to be me, and I became me. Once you wish to be yourself and you become yourself, you have people that want to be you. So just be yourself. You get on NFP? No. I'll be out to trade like 5 minutes for NFP if it doesn't drive anywhere. Oh man. I think it might stay. Yeah, it may stay in this range. Don't get me wrong, like if I end up closing off and it just drives down for NFP, I'm not gonna be mad either, right? Like it's none of my business, because the plan was to, like, that's part of the risk management plan today, to get out before news. So like later on, chat, if this were to happen for news, hey, none of my business. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh man, I'm saying this right now as I'm in this trade, right? Still, and not later, because I'm gonna get out before news. And if price does this for news, none of my business. Because it's very risky to have the even if I were to play stops above the range highs, you can get slipped. Like let's say price does come out negative, and it comes up like all 3 forwards come out negative, then yeah, at that point, you know, like price would just spike up, especially if all 3 forwards come out negative. So what are the chances that my stops don't get slipped? Very high. Why not trade your positions for 5 lots and hope for news? I just don't trade news. Like that's my plan. Like everything I do is already said and done. There's nothing that could change the way I trade, right? Because these are things that I established before getting into a trade. Well, To be honest, I didn't think the trade would last until news. I didn't think the trade would last 12 hours. But like afterwards, like I established the idea that I'm not gonna be in a trade during news, because I never am. Never once have I ever been in a trade during news since like before 2020. You know. You don't regret it, it's gonna go bullish, then I won't regret it either. You know, like it's like I don't know where it's gonna go here. It can go up, down, left, right, center. I don't know. It's not my business, but the only thing I can do is manage risk, because that's my business, right? What can I play Nora music? Because I get copyright. I only play Nora music during like the pre-stream and after stream, because I can just edit it out afterwards. I can just crop with the music. So if you hear bangers, you hear bangers then, but you won't hear bangers during the stream though. How long a trade took? 7 hours, 7-8 hours. I was expected to be up before 5 a.m. but not true. We took a trade before news a month ago. A month ago? Well, like I'm talking about like major folders, you know what I mean? Like I'm talking about like NFP, FOMC, stuff like that, right? Like big folders, not like like meeting minutes, you know what I mean? It's a little different. I'm talking about like direct news, like direct impact news. Yeah, nah. I think was that a month ago, really? You're talking about the meeting minutes, right? Yeah, no, the meeting minutes is like, it's like a speech. It's a little different. If you have any questions about anything today, please go back to 7:30 on the stream. I promise it was probably answered. And yes, I'm in a position, but we entered last night during Asian, and we're looking to manage right before news at 8:25 a.m. Eastern. No, I will not be having. Yo, today's stream FAQ. About, you have a question about I think that's it, right, chat? Because like I can't answer these questions the whole stream, so I'm just gonna put it maybe here. Y'all good with that? Yeah, I saw the video. Can you explain how negative RR strategy works? It's not a negative RR strategy. It's not a positive RR strategy either. There's no strategy behind the risk tolerance. There's risk percentage, every risk per trade, and then there's the trade itself that is completely separated from risk, or my bad, from RR, because we're basing our trades off of price movements, levels of rejections, levels of support, resistance, counter closures, etc. Those things is what makes a trade. Like I don't aim to have a negative RR trade. It's what the market prints for me. Some days I might get X amount of pips, some days I might get X amount of bips, but I'm going based off of logic. All right, there's no set RR, because when you have a set RR, you're adding now emotions behind a trade. Like if there's a strong resistance, but you need a 1 to 10, what you're gonna do, hold it past the resistance to get to 1 to 10. I mean, it's possible you can do that, right? But how I trade is different. How I trade is I catch zone to zone usually. Sean believe it hit TV first by comments on NFP. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, let me just put this too. So I was like, I ain't reading all that, bro. Me too, bro. If I saw this on the stream, I would not read it too. But please, chat, just read it. Just read it today. You know, I won't ask you guys to read shit, but just read it today because, bro, I'm not trying to answer these questions all day. It's long, I know, but just read it. It's important. I swear. You guys want me to make the text a little yellow so it's easier to read? There you go. Oh, that was not look good. I'm just put it here. It's fine. If I wanted to read, I would stay in school, bro. True. Isn't asking chat to read? Yeah, this is the only time I ever asked you to read chat. Only time. Read a page of Harry Potter book, Floyd. That's funny. Why did Wix text me when you come on stream? You coming to stream or what? What are we doing for gold? We're waiting for news to come out. And then after news, typically we could get some trades at around 8:20, 8:31, 8:35ish, something like that. 8:35, 8:32. We'll see. Yeah, I have a comics open here. I have about 5 minutes left to manage risk here. At like, or we could stretch it to like 8:28, but like at like 8:20, like 8:28, 8:25, like we'll start to look for ways to close, or we're gonna close likely where it is, to be honest. Because I'm not holding the trade past news, right? You guys knew this. So 4 minutes left. I'll say the 5 closes the way it is. I'll just close off in 3 minutes. I have no bottom wick there. But again, chat, this is like a trade from Asian, okay? So like this is a trade from last night. Do not look to enter now thinking that I'm having a bias or sell stop for news, because we're not. Going down the next 5. That's unexpected state. Yeah, I got buys above 1988. Above like 1988, you have like, or even above 1993, you have range all the way to 2005. You know what I mean? So like, if you're not able to be part of this range, you're chilling. You can still catch pieces up here. If it were to run, it'll run, right? You'll see it run past these levels. So that's why my buy levels are above 1993, 1988. I'll say above 1988, I'll need a bond wake, but above 1993, I'll probably get off the rip, to be honest. First time you've seen a position overnight? No, not the first time. I've been in positions overnight before a lot, but this is the first time I'm in position overnight where it stayed till stream. Like, yeah. Typically I'll be out before stream, but this is the first time it's on stream, so it's a little confusing today, and we have a lot of questions because it's not the typical stream today, right? It's not the typical like stream. It's a little different the way we started off today. See, we'll be closing. I'll just put this in here real quick. $30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, chat. So the position I had from Asian session is closed off here. So I think now that should eliminate a lot more questions. But like again, news is coming here in 5 minutes. This is a trade from Asian session last night, so I'm not gonna be in this trade during news, you know. And again, I'm closing it here, understanding that what news could do is it can go up or down, obviously, right? But if it goes up, I'll get slipped. So I don't want to have the stop loss being here. If it goes down, then it goes down for news, right? But long term, when am I ever in this position for news? Never. You know what I mean? So like, why would I be in a position now? Like, even if it drives down here, I'm not gonna, you know, tomorrow be like, oh, you know, I'm gonna just start trading news from now on because I had that one day. Like, that's considered lucky profits in my rulebook, right? So I wouldn't even, like, this isn't something long term that I would do anyways. So like, I'm closing here. I understand that it could still, any given point, could still any given point come down still, but it's none of my business. So, but yeah, like, as for like the trades for like currently, like what we're looking for on the stream, we had no trades on stream yet. I'm still looking for that. So after news chat, after news at around like 8:35, 8:32, we'll look for more positions afterwards. Okay. But yeah, if news comes down 100 pips, don't tell me, oh, Don, you should have held. I'm not gonna hold long term. You know what I mean? It's just something that I would never do. So don't be coming to me like, Don, you would have made so much money if you would have held. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? You don't want to be shoulda, woulda, coulda. You want to be, that's what I did, and that's what I'm happy doing. And that's what I did, and that's what I'm happy doing. If you are trading news though, good luck. You know, just, I hope you don't get slipped. Or who knows, maybe NFP might not be anything crazy. Maybe it might just start to head down slowly. I don't know. But even if it does that, you know what I mean? It's just, there's a risk that news could still come out and you can see lots of volatility and lots of slippage. But yeah, chat, 2 minutes for news here. So let's see what happens. If you guys know what NFP is, then I suggest you do not trade. I suggest you just stay out. Yeah, it's right there. Because that trade was open. That was the first trade open last night, right? That's why it's up here and not down here. See what news does here, chat. Spreads are pretty decent right now. I mean, it doesn't really matter anyways. It's gonna sell down after news anyways if we were to trade it. But yeah, I am looking for sells below 1971. 71, I'll say, below 1971, or even below 1965. We'll see how much we break out this range, or even if we do even break out the range. What thing was that? That was I make it 2 bucks nicer. Look at that. I just drag these around. I like it. It looks a lot cleaner. That's why I have it like that. Ooh. You have news there in 5, 4. Yo, thanks for the 499 heart full pin. Appreciate it. Ooh, 2 and 1. Ooh, and numbers came up. Look, price is going down here. And guess what? If it drives, it drives. But yeah, wait for a closure below 1971, below 1965. Or even this might even be a bottom wick for the 1 hour for all I know, right? Because the 1 hour is still a bullish close. So if the 1 hour were to flip bullish here, any given point, this thing is just flip bullish and continue to head back up to retest 1988 for all we know. There could be potential for buys. Right? This could just be a liquidity grab before driving up here. But the issue is, I think stops are 84. It's not too bad. The flip gives you a little lower for 70. Not too bad. You have range going up here towards 1982 here. Did it flip yet? No. Because Chad, the 1 hour close is bullish respecting the support, right? So if numbers came out already. I mean, I'm not sure how numbers came out. I don't think they updated numbers yet, did it? Mixed numbers. Okay, so mixed numbers. Mixed numbers. Last word came out negative. Neutral. Yeah, mixed numbers. Might be in this range until we break out. The 1 hour candle is still respecting those. At any given point, this thing is still flip bullish, right? Off of the flip. Let's see. I mean, we can't really do much here. Guys, wait for the breakout. Yeah, so 20 pips? Ah, sheesh. No, it came out mixed. If it were to come out all on one folder, like all red or all blue, or all positive or all negative, then it would have had a stronger direction in price. But it may be stuck in this range for a bit until it breaks out. But it's good though, because now you have volume, right? That's one thing that's guaranteed with news, is that you always have volume. So now with the volume, you can take advantage of the price action, right? So if price shows that the 1 hour is respecting the support here, if we flip bullish, there's a possibility. Maybe if we flip bullish, chat, and we have a 5 closure back above 1978, we could get some buys above there. But for all I know here, until it actually flips bullish, this thing is just make its way back down here towards like 66 and such, right? Because the daily is creating that bottom wick here now. Is what I'm seeing. How 30 pips? Jeez. Nice. Yeah, I don't think there was any slippage there, to be honest. I honestly think you would have been good on gold today. I'm not sure how big spreads were though, because spreads did get a little wider, but I didn't see spreads in my broker. I think they were like maybe 4 pips, 5 pips, something like that. Pip slip. Oh, yeah, 50 pip slip. What broker though? Comes down to the broker too, you know. Chat, this 5 close is bullish here, respecting 1978. We may look for market execution buys, but we gotta close above 78.444. Because then that'll be the 1 hour flip. On top of it, a 5 closure as well. Let's see though. Let's see how it closes. And we can probably target 1988. Went back to 7:30 a.m. stream. I don't think you answered the idea. I did. I mentioned there was 3 trades for that, and I drew all the entries out. I said 74, and then 77, and then 83, and I mentioned the stop loss for each and every position. Then I did do that. That wasn't at 7:30 though. It was maybe like at 8. 8:05 or something, but it was, you gotta watch from 7:30 to 8. The whole 30-minute segment. I'm not sure what time it is. Maybe Circle can help you out. He does timestamps. Shout out to Circle, the GOAT. Was it just me, or that was the least volatile in NFP ever? Definitely wasn't the least volatile. It was the least volatile. We've been trading for like a couple months now. Nah, if you've been trading for a long time, you'll know that this wasn't that bad. No, this wasn't that bad. This was like, this is 6 pips. There's been NFPs where I saw it move like 10 pips. You know, this wasn't bad. This is decent. Right, chat? So this goes back to my analysis too in a 4-hour time frame. So I was saying like earlier, like, yeah, I'm expecting price to come down to grab liquidity, right? I said this earlier too. I'm like, the 4 count is bearish, so technically it should continue down. Once it grabs that liquidity, since the 4 count is still respecting 78, it can still flip bullish and drive with the daily at any given point. So like the flip is around 78 areas, 79, 80s. You can start to anticipate buys above there. At this point, if it comes like to 840, then we might have to wait for the 4-hour candle close, which is in about 23 minutes. And then once the 4-hour candle closes and we break above 1982, then yeah, at that point we'll look for positions. Probably typically wait for news, honestly, like instantly, like the moment after news comes out. It could be like 8:31 sometimes. Like today, if this were to flip, we would have been in probably 8:31, right? But it never flipped. Or usually like, you know, 5 minutes after news, but it usually sells down after the spike, and then from there it's just price action. It's wherever price goes. Yeah, but I think chat, since we formed the range at like 1974, 71 here now, we can look for buys above 1983 here now. It could be in that position instead of 1988, because if this is a liquidity grab, right? If this is your water bottle grab, then obviously above here, this would be your range 1, range 2 breakout. Buys above here going up would be clean. I would prefer obviously buys above in this range, but if it doesn't flip in time, then it doesn't flip in time. Don't worry, chat. You'll be chilling today. Ooh, did the 5 close doji? I didn't realize. Oh, close doji on Blueberry. Yeah. This is a gap there. Makes sense. Last time we closed above this range, what happened? And also, as for the last like 15 minutes of the 4-hour candle here, I don't know if it'll play a factor here, because the 4 count is bearish already. If we were to pull back and you were to flip, you're probably likely gonna drive up. It's not like you're like, unless like it's like around here about like 8:45 and then it pulls back, right? But if it pulls back towards like 78, then that's just the flip of the candle in general. With the flip of the candle, you assume that would just continue to drive. What level is this? 79, 224, 244. What up, Martin? Oh man. Can you provide a description on price action? What do you mean? Like, describe what price action is? What does that mean? Where's news for gold? Yeah, if you go on forexfactor.com or FX Street or my FX book, you can check out the full list. I just use Forex Factor because that's what I've always been using ever since I first started. So I never changed it. But we can use whatever. There's plenty out there. There's even Telegram channels that have news too. Sometimes you might get sometimes there could be a delay on Forex Factor, and other sites could upload it beforehand, like FX Street typically does. But for me, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, like on how fast I get numbers, because I can see it. One, I can see it on price already, what's formed, and two, it's irrelevant because I don't trade news, right? So it's kind of relevant for me to either get numbers quick or a minute or two delay. G did nothing, huh? Came up here. Yeah, I didn't do much. What up, Mo FX? What's going on, man? No, I didn't see that interview. So do you know if the trade journal corrects the dates of trades in the state when placed in the wrong order? No, it doesn't. You gotta place it in the order you want. Might re-break the lows, continue down here. And we got sweaty hands. Man. There was one time to chat as a kid. One of my friends had like, it was a little friend group we had as a kid, right? We used to just play video games all day. And one of my friends had sweaty hands. So like when he would have the controller, bro, it'll come back soaked. Like it'll come back wet. Like you can see the drip on the controller. Man, that's crazy. I get you get nervous from playing games and you get sweaty, but bro, there was actual drip on the controller. Hey man, saying this to him now. What? This way you bring your own controller? Yeah, for real, man. Need your own controller. Get yourself the market controller. Chat, imagine if we come up with a risk management tool, and to manage risk, you use the layouts and buttons on the controller. So you'd be like, close half, who starts to break even. Just a free idea in case someone wants to take it. Ooh, pushing. Yeah, I mean, it's just I'm not gonna do it, but it's just in case anyone wants to do it, go ahead. Do kids still play video games at each other's house? I didn't know kids kick that in person anymore. I feel like, yeah. I mean, actually, no. I don't know. For me, it was more of like, I used to go over there because my parents would go to work, right? So I need someone to take care of me. I'll go with my friends. They'll send me there so that they'll take care of me while they're at work, because it was like a family friend type of thing. So I just chilled there, and they had like, and they were my close friends as a kid. But I don't know what kids are up to nowadays. They're probably on TikTok or some shit. Yeah, chat. I'm looking for positions here too, man. But it's just we're probably gonna have to wait until 9 a.m. here with the 4-hour close. It may be key here. Because like if the 4 candle were to close, let's say, wow, this is volatile, man. That is a 5-minute top wick, isn't it? Yeah, no, I'm waiting for news here. My bad, for 4-hour close here. Because depending on how the 4-hour close, chat. I mean, right now you're looking to mirror these moves here to the left here. You're looking to mirror this. Right, you're looking to mirror this, you're looking to mirror this. So same thing is happening here, because you had the same resistance here on price, right? This is your resistance on price. So if that's your resistance and you could be closing bearish here on the 4-hour candle, bearish at resistance, then there's a possibility that you may see price start to head back down. And ask yourself, what was the reason we dropped last night? I mean, again, yes, this could be the daily bottom wick. The daily bias is still bullish. I'm still bullish as well. But it doesn't mean the market has to be bullish because I'm bullish. I'm bullish once so and so happens. You know what I mean? Which is buys above 1988. Until then, though, we can still come down and mirror these moves to the left there, right? So if we do end up closing bearish here, and you do end up closing, I'll say below the most recent support at 1976, then there's a possibility the new 4-hour candle, once it creates a top wick, you could look for sellers coming down. And as for the new 4-hour top wick, you're probably looking at these pink zones here. This zone right here, this zone right here, same zone right here for a top wick area roughly. So yeah, like around here, 1976, 1979. I'll wait for a top wick towards there before taking sellers coming down on a new 4-hour close. And then obviously looking left, every time you close below that range, you make your way down towards where? Minimum 1964, 1956, right? That's kind of what you're looking at right now. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at here. If price were to do that in about 11 minutes and you have a 5 closure below the ranges, then perfect. We'll have a nice range coming down and we can take sales coming down, okay? But you probably want to see some closures first. So I'll say below here on the 5. Below here on the 5 could be off the rip, chat. You may not need to wait for a bottom wick below 1966, or sorry, below 1964. But below 1971, I'm gonna need a top wick for the new 4-hour close. Does that make sense? So everyone should be on the same page. Yeah, I mean, and look at, if you guys look at the monthly as well, right? The monthly did close back into the range, strongly bearish. You had a nice closure here at resistance, same resistance here. Last time price did the exact same thing, it came down, right? Like look at all the 3 times it rejected this resistance, yet alone closed bearish. Bearish closure, bearish closure. What did price do? Came down, came down. Same thing here. So you would assume that this month will continue to push down towards like 1900, 1870, 1850, right? And for all I know, this could be a top wick as well for the monthly. Who knows? You have 31 days left or 28 days left for the monthly, and the monthly could come up here and flip up here. I don't know, but look left. This is where it came up to last time before it came down. I would assume the same thing would happen here before dropping down as well. So if we're tapping into the same areas there, I would assume that that could be it, and we'll look for ourselves. But it won't be this 5. It'll be in about 10 minutes. I think the weekly also came up, didn't break the highs, came close. Now it's starting to flip bearish. The weekly could end off closing doji for all I know as well. So lots could play out today, chat. It's gonna be a very volatile day. If you think you missed out on news, don't have FOMO. It's not worth it. because you're likely gonna get another push, and it's gonna be cleaner and a lot simpler than having a buy stop and sell stop for news. All right, that's what happened last NFP. I think we took a win last NFP as well, but it was after news. So just stay patient. Could be a big day, could not. Could have some pineapples. We'll see. Yeah, KD, I did already. Go back to like 7:30 and then watch the next 30 minutes. What's a pineapple? Just second, just add positions. Yep. What's the current stream thing, chat? Nice. So I guess we finished off May on stream 76 pips. One loss on stream May. I think we had one loss in the last on stream since April 14. So it's been a month and a half with only one loss, which isn't bad. Isn't bad at all. I think our strongest streak was when we went on and off stream for like, I think January 26th to March 8th. So how long is that? Roughly like a month and a half as well. So we're the same area again right now. Yeah, chat still complains. Yeah, for some reason after that day, everyone got so mad and upset. Like, the guys are so used to us not winning or not losing, and the guys got so comfortable. And I always tell you guys before every trade that, like, yo, it won't be the last win, it won't be the last loss, but yet you guys get so surprised every time you guys win or lose. Too comfy, man. It reminds me of that one post when I made this post. Someone was like, oh shit, where is it? Someone said when Don says this is an 89% winning high probability winning setup. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, chat. So I mean, hey, today I took a 40 pip, or that, I think a total of 9 pip loss, and I'm not gonna go and like, this is what's important, right? This right here, right now, not that loss, because that loss you can't control. We took that based off of our past setups, right? From the playbook, from our stat sheet. But what's important is right now, waiting for the next opportunity, for the next setup, without getting emotional, without FOMOing in positions, right? Like, keeping the same composure and the same energy that you had going into that last trade into the next trade. You don't want to be getting to the next trade trying to revenge back the last trade, you know? Like, if the market doesn't print me 90 pips in the next trade, I'm not going to force 90 pips, right? The market only prints me 40, I'm taking 40. 20, I'm taking 20. 10, I'm taking 10. And it just adds up. And that's why our strategy is so consistent, is because the win rate is so high. Like, we lose on average of once every 9 trades on average. So, you know, and that's just on average. And who knows, those wins sometimes could be 40, 50, sometimes it could be 10. Like, it comes down to the market. But you only take 10 pips and stop loss 60 pips. Yeah. No, I taking partials. No, I always close fold now. I don't take partials anymore. I used to take partials last year, but I realized that a lot of our trades do hit break even. So it's much more efficient for me to close fold than close partials. Your losses are way bigger than your winners. I know. No, I know that, brother. I see it. I know. You ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me twice. So you're not waiting for a TP to get hit? My TP gets hit like maybe 4% of the time, 5% of the time. I usually close full. What's a TP? Just a price that you chose compared to a resistance, a support on the current markets, on the current charts. Right? So like I never understood when people will be like, oh, I'm 1 pip away from TP, like just close it. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like I don't know, it like maybe because like don't get me wrong, right? I'm saying this from my own experience too, because I used to do that as well back then in 2019. But people will be taking positions like 98 pips in profit, a pip away from TP, they hold and it goes back in negatives, and it's like, but RR though, like I'm gonna do a challenge. You know what? I'm gonna do a video chat, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make a video called RR versus how I trade, or something like that. You know, and I'm gonna have 2 accounts. One account, I'm gonna just set and forget, because the RR, right? I'm gonna set nice RR, set and forget, and then their account, I'm gonna set to the way I trade. I'm gonna take the exact same trades every time for both accounts, and we're gonna it's gonna be a video that will at least show people, or at least give you guys a better understanding of how I trade. You know what I mean? Because like people get confused by the way I trade, and I think that video would help a lot of people. Because like there's been times though, don't get me wrong, where I was in a trade and like I didn't close off, and it was like maybe 20, I was like 6% profit, and it just comes back the other way. It reverses on me. I've had those plenty of times in my career. It'll take at least a month. I'll do it for 5 months. I'll do it for 6 months before I upload it. Where I lost initial NT5 terminal, it was right here. This trade was opened up before these other trades were. This is the first initial position opened up. Make sense? So that's why when it got closed off, it was right there. Right? This was a loss. I'm just trying to make it make sense, you know? I'm trying to answer all the questions possible. Come on, chat. If you haven't joined the stream still, leave a like, chat. Leave a like. And I appreciate us being here today, man. Even though we had a lot of questions today, I get it. I was assuming that we'll get a lot of questions today, but hopefully, you know, you guys are a little clear on what happened and what's going on. And maybe you might get some positions today. Just maybe. Whatever, man. Like, maybe what's going on? But chat, how many trades have you guys taken today? I know some of you guys had sells on gold. I think if you had sell stops on gold, it would have been good, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think you would have. Is it for security reasons you're having your entry, stop loss, and exit? No, I just like the way it looks. Like this is it. This is a trade, not high end thing. It's just I like the way it looks. I just don't like looking at this. It looks like, you know, looks like too much shit going on my screen. If I could. Yeah, this looks too much shit going on my screen. Yo, where's Wix at? Wix has been on this thing for like... Yeah, Wix, you know you're on camera and you're unmuted? Oh, that's a nice 4 top wick, chat. Marco's joining Zoom. Marco's not in here. Is he here? Marco's not here. Ooh, chat. So again, I'm waiting for a top wick on the 4-hour counter here. So I'm looking for a decent stop to have here, right? So right now I'm looking at 1970. Make a drive, don't get me wrong, right? The 5-minute did close below the range. This is a 4-hour kind of flip. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a stupid wick. Let's see how this 5 closes though. I was looking for sells below 71 slash or even below 64. But like, don't stress about it because like even below 64 you have so much range, right? But yeah, this is not bad. If you can close bearish here, I mean, you do have a minor support here. Maybe you might wait for a closure below there too, below 1969, and then below there we'll look for more sells coming down. That won't be too bad because then at least we'll have a stronger 4-hour count top wick confirmed if that were to be the case, right? But like just like I said earlier, chat, like every time price closed back into the range here, it made its way down towards 1960. So I would assume the same thing would happen here as well. But yeah, you have range, you have tons of range today, so just be patient and you should get your setups. Looks like I'm on Zoom just doing shit. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. What are you doing, Wix? What do you mean you're doing shit? What you be doing? You want to share? Yeah, TP66. Yeah, the 66 is the next target. That should tap those levels like 6.6, like right here. Just minor support here. Yeah, it should tap. I have this line here not as my target, but as my next support. You know what I mean? Because I'm assuming that if you were to break below 69, you'll continue down towards 64. So maybe he's just doing shit. Could come with Chris, stupid wick. Why is 64 support? Because if you were to break below 1969, like, I mean, that's what I got for my next range off the 5. I mean, I could be wrong, could be a little further down, obviously, towards 5.9, but there's a minor level of 66/64. So I just have this right here as a range formed. So like, if I'm looking for more sells, I'll look for sells below 64, you know what I mean? Because below there, you have this mirror to come down towards like 59. Thanks for the tier 3, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys have tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s, whatever, go on your Discord and link your YouTube channel, because if you link your channel, you get added to a row under your Discord, and that row will give you access to a channel. I haven't made the channel yet, but I did do that like recently, like last week. So but yeah, every time if you link your stuff and you're a tier 3 or tier 1, tier 2, you get access to a channel. And yeah, like I don't know what I'm doing the channel yet, but I'm figured I might as well do something to the channel, because I don't want to just make you guys pay for yourself for nothing, you know what I mean? Initially the sub was just supposed to be just, I guess, for support, but I think it'd be cooler if we just do something to the channel. Maybe like, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, but that's it. Feed pics, bro. Get out of here. We get 10% profit every month every sub. Yeah. I don't know about that, man. How do I fix the screen? Oh, there you go. I'm gonna get some water, chat. Be right back. Give me 1 second. Na 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 na. Yo, this is the Paramore. How do we even have we had 2,900 viewers that I didn't realize. I did not realize. Oh man, this is a nice top wick here. Too nice of a top wick. So nice of a top wick, it might flip the weekly. Chat, only 600 likes, chat. Come on, really? 600 likes? We can get to at least 1,000 likes, chat. If you guys wanna, you know, leave a like, I appreciate it. Let's get to 1,000 likes. What's house without electricity to the bill overdue? Yeah, it's a tough Asian session. A tough one too. Wow, more of a top wick. I'm trying to see, where is the top wick going to now? So we close below here, obviously, right? So if you close below there, and now you are currently sitting in this range here from here to here, your resistance, I mean, this is the resistance, makes sense. As for your support, I wish I didn't have an eye tracker so I can show you guys what I'm looking at, because you guys might think I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this right now. I drew out support off of this level right here, off of these levels here as your next support. I mean, yeah, if you're breaking back into the range here, I mean, I'm expecting us to replicate this. I mean, yeah, top width could be, yeah, I think I just said it earlier. It could be a little higher. Could be, you could see 1978, 1977. Again, we don't know how steep it's gonna be. It can be all the way up to 1980 for all I know, you know. and still flip bearish on the 4. So that's all you're trying to figure out right now. Where's the top wick? But the good thing about this though is that as it forms a top wick, you have a range formed here now. So you have a range from like, you know, you can say 1970, and then you have your resistance. Let's say for instance, let's say right now it's here, right? So this is the range you're in basically. So once you close below 1970, maybe before you close below 1970, you might get a fake out, like let's say something like this, and then a break back into the range. Okay, cool. Below then you can take sells below 1970, right? Because then you got liquidity. That's a 4-hour top wick, and then you should likely continue down to retest the lows and continue further down. So lots of range and opportunities. Just be patient. Is it just me that does this? Like, I swear there's other people that do this too. I think I got it from somebody. I forgot who used to do it. I think at one point I got it from somebody that does that too. I just like, it looks a lot cleaner like this rather than having numbers displayed across the screen. I track our next investment. Well, if we get touching the zone on 4-hour at 976, and then the 4-hour flips bearish again, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's why we're. I mean, that's why I would love to have, but it doesn't mean you enter at 1976. Why not just wait for the counter to flip and then wait for sells below 1970, right? Once you close below the range, like that's what I'm waiting for, right? Because it can do all that if it wants to, yeah. Permission denied. Trading journal. Read the first page. There should be instructions there. Vodon, what up, man? Make us a mod. I can't just make anybody a mod. We're gonna have like 40 mods. There'll be a mod war in the chat. Mods will be timing out other mods. Send your mob application to the green. If it's not anyone, no, I know you, XZen. You've been here every day. Who wants to get timed out? What Marco said. Am I dumb for sure? And GG, you're not dumb. It's your analysis. It looks like it's limping on the 15. Limping? Well, fix it up. Give it a third leg. Maybe it'll start sprinting if you give it a third leg. What'd you do though? You shorted GJ. Oh, you shorted GJ? With the weekly being bullish and the monthly breaking the highs and daily re-breaking the highs and 4-hour candle creating a bottom wick and the 1-hour closing above the range and 30-minute time frame closing above the range after breaking the lows too. And the 15 closing above for the 5 being bullish though, respecting the zone. I mean, it's your analysis, right? Like, who knows? Like, this thing could come down, pull back, and like, I'm not saying you're wrong. You know, I'm never gonna say you're wrong because I don't want to throw people's trade judgment off because your trading style is different from my trading style. You know what I mean? So like I don't know. Like, maybe you might see like a weekly some type of indicator or some type of indication here that says it's on reverse here. And don't get me wrong, it could come down, create a steeper wick. You know, the day could flip bearish though. Like, you know, yeah, your sales could still play out. But like, if you're asking me, it doesn't really make sense because I'm trading completely different, right? But for me, from my perspective, I wouldn't take a sell here. I would take a sell maybe below like 19. I'll take a sell where your TP probably is, to be honest. I take a sell below 173.553, you know, below there coming down, or even below here 173.320 below there coming down as well. But Anything above here is tough for sells. But me personally, if I was looking for buys here for sells, like the monthly is bullish, it's rebreaking its high. The weekly is bullish, it's rebreaking its high. The daily is rebroke last night's high. The 4-hour count just closed. There's creating a bottom wick here. The 1 hour closed above the 1 hour resistance as well, creating a bottom wick as well. 30-minute time frame creating a bottom wick. 15-minute time frame still respecting these zones here. Closed bearish though, so maybe that might be a good sign. But the 5 still respecting the same zones too. Like everything's bullish for me, right? But hey, again, like this is your analysis, right? So I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. Doesn't make sense, right, chat? Like it doesn't make sense if I just like say, oh, your analysis is off because I trade this way. It's like people come in chat and they say, hey Don, why are you buying here? This is a short. Have you looked at the century time frame? Like, bro, what do you mean century time frame? I'm trading on the 5 minutes. I'm looking to catch a sell from 1970 to 1964. You're looking to catch a sell from 1970 to $19 on gold or something. Like people come here with the almost out of pocket shit. That's why that never makes sense to me though. When people come here just to say whatever, like it's totally different. Am I having US 30? By just in your perspective? Yeah, sure, I gotcha. US 30? Us 30. US 30 here is right now it is pretty, the monthly is bullish, or my bad, the monthly is currently bullish. Yeah, it's creating a flat wick. The weekly is bearish, but overall it hasn't really broken out of any zones. It's sort of still in this zone here from here to basically here. That's the range you're in. The daily is like bullish as well. We closed bullish last night above the most recent support. As for right now, I mean, you broke all lows, you closed bullish above the ranges here. Oh wow, this is bullish. Yeah, close above 33222. Look left, you got range till 3300. If you missed on this range, that's cool. Wait for a closure above 33335, and then once it closes above 33335, then you can look for buys above 33335 coming up towards 33397. That's what I'll look for in US 30. Or maybe you might even come up to fill the range here, but overall, yeah, like if you missed on the current range, you have more range above 33335, and it's a lot cleaner above there. So many threes, bruh. Wish the shortest count for the last trade. He's here, yo. He might be busy, I don't know. He is here though. Do you hedge? No, I don't hedge. That's one thing I don't do, chat. I never hedge. I used to hedge back then because like back then I was like a swing trader, right? So I'll hedge like scalps while I'm in swings, but no, I don't hedge them. I just take the positions off of what it is. Yeah, see, everyone can shut up now. There's the man, the myth, the legend. We can swole our shit today too. You just hit the gym last night. You went to the gym all night. The whole London session was in the gym. Ooh. Ooh. London opening in the gym. Just got off. 6-hour gym session, Wix? That's not too bad. Did you play a Wordle after?
What's the deal?
What's the deal, man? They're asking where you were. I was trying to just say, yeah, he's chilling. Just hanging around. You said you're doing stuff, so you're doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
What did that mean?
You don't want to know.
I guess it's just doing shit. Straight up.
It's shit to do.
Just hanging around.
Yeah, people to do, things to see.
He was shitting the shit.
Well, now that I'm here, the market can move. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
They call me Donald Pump. Give you them buck shots.
Are we seeing a pullback? Yeah. I mean, 4 hour top wick, which is a pullback, right? What you got here? Hold on. I know what you got. You got 1969.420.
What?
Yep. 1969.420.
Good level, by the way.
Pardon?
It's a good level.
Yeah, that's where I said it. This is where you got it, right here. 1969.420. The support right here, right? Below that range there. And yeah. And the next support you got is probably going to be down here at 1962.741.
You see, he thinks he knows me, chat. He thinks he knows me. No, I got I got 1964.8.
Oh, my bad.
And I have 1971.4 or 71.5.
Oh, so I was off. That's where I had it originally. Oh, yo, so you had the levels I had too. This is where I had it kind of today. And then I just moved it because I thought you had it a little lower. Because according to my calculations, what you usually say in this is you'd be like, if I'm looking for sells here, I might as well have it below the most recent support, which is down here. And then you move it down here instead of up here.
No. I might as well not have it over below the most recent, but the overall.
So 69.420.
That's what I typically say, but today.
Today's a different day. Isn't Wick's your father?
The weekend's coming up. You know, I'm a different animal today.
You know who is time to eat trading? I don't know who is time to eat trading. I don't know who that is, but they have a cool name, bro. Time to eat trading.
Does he know time to smoke trading? I think he's time to smoke trading before he's time to eat trading. Munchies trading.
Time to eat trading. Weekly Jacob.
Well, hungry.
I don't know where he is. He hasn't been around. He shows love still, but he hasn't been. I don't know. Maybe he's just taking a little break.
You think people call him time to eat when he's in like public? Yo, T to T. Yo, time to eat. It's time to eat. Shout out to every other streamer out there that's streaming their positions live.
200 for lunch.
Appreciate you.
Hey Don, any FOREX pickup lines? Yeah. Show your MT5. The facial expression will show it all. Oh my god. That's a lot of red.
Making money by the boatload.
Hey, do you want to make? It's like, hey, you know Forex? Have you heard of Forex? You know what's funny? For the
See this
infomercial,
building behind me? I'm building it.
for the bro, for yesterday's commercial, I had to walk around Toronto in a long 2008 NBA suit.
Boy, look like he
Bro.
stole his fucking dad's
Everyone
fucking
was
suit
looking
to
at
go
me
to an
funny.
interview.
It was the most
You look like you stole your
awkward-
father's suit
awkward
going to
situation of
interview
my
at the
life.
bank.
like, this is what I looked like yesterday.
So, you want to be a teller? You want to be a bank teller, huh?
This is how I looked yesterday, chat.
He looked like he was going across the stage in round 1 in 07.
Oh no, 07 suits yeah were much bigger, yeah.
But go to like go to 03 or something. You know, go to 03. Them boys are walking around in fucking
Holy shit.
robes. Look at them suits, dog.
This is an insane draft here, bro.
Look,
Holy
right
shit.
under there. The blue one.
Which blue one?
Underneath there. Yo! Look at these suits, dog.
That's how I was looking
material.
yesterday.
That's enough material for like every curtain in my house.
This guy's at every curtain in his house.
Terrible. Damn. Where are all those suits now? That was a lot of fucking. Because those are all designer, right? And they wear them once and that shit goes in the garbage. Louis V would be mad.
I took sell, so we drove up. A team player, man, team player. Let's see if we can get some buys above 1984.
Turning off. Can't listen to Wix. Mute me. You should have that, like things like their actions can activate our actions, right?
Yeah, that MT5 account will be gone, bro.
Like, 500 likes, mute Wix. 1,000 likes, mute the fucking stream altogether.
Yo.
1,500 likes, unmute all the Zoom.
1,000
and
likes
Zoom
to unmute to mute.
Or like you have to donate like, you know, 5K donation to mute down the rest of the stream. You never get a donation. People will be like 499.
Hey,
I just like to mute Wix.
Chat.
Go.
We could be in position for buys. Not here, but you're looking at 1881. I think that's 4 highs. Yeah, above 1882. Sorry, 1882, 1885. Like that's where I'm looking for buys at. So yeah, in case you guys are asking, some of you guys are asking in the chat. Not buys yet for me. I'm looking for buys above 1881 because this right here could just be a range 1 still. Any given point, what can happen here is you can come back into the range like this, and if it does do that, then you're gonna do something like this, and then we'll take sells below here, right? But like this is a range 1 still with the 4 account. With the 4 account I just opened up, it could still flip. That's why we're just hanging around here and waiting for price to actually break out outside of this zone, and then we'll take our positions laterwards. Cool. So this is what we're looking for. All right, 69 to 85 is irrelevant for me right now. Irrelevant. We create their minute rate fake out. Yeah, but the 4 hour count is still. I mean, the daily is bullish, right? Like this could be a daily bottom wick for us to drive up. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm bullish today. Like, I've been bullish today, right? The issue is just like the 4 hour just don't flip here. So it's either the day takes over, the 4 takes over. Either is fine, doesn't matter where it goes, but you're gonna have direction regardless, like the later words anyways. So I wouldn't be tripping out if I were you.
Daily held resistance, and the 4 hours holding resistance at the moment.
But the sells we had last night, I moved my target to 69.71, and because I was looking at that level to grab liquidity for going back up.
We're going about. Yep.
I mean, that's what that deal we had. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it did hold resistance. It did hold resistance. Because it didn't close above the resistance, right?
The 4 hour held, the daily held. Now you have the hourly that might hold the most recent resistance as well. So slowly but surely, every time frame's holding resistance on its time frame. Right? If you go to the hourly, it's holding as well here.
Yeah. 1 hour top wick, right?
This level, right? So yeah, if you consider this on a smaller time frame, range 1 and range 2, right? When you jump to the 5, and technically you're gonna get an onion. You're gonna get an onion here because you could have had this like this, and anything in here is range 1, and then range 2, and then this is your breakout. If you close below here now, you should continue down, at least to retest these lows right here that it just made. That's what the market does. It creates a low, it retests it, fills the range. But if it closes back in range, fills the range back the other way. If you consider this a range 2, where you might be getting a fake out, and the only way to tell it's a fake out is if you get a closure back below this area.
Yeah. I mean, then we can take buys instead of above 85, above 78 or whatever afterwards. That would form.
It could come down here and still not be a fake out. If it doesn't close below here, you're looking at a drive up route.
The good thing about all this chat is, oh wow, that's a nice 5. Here's 5. The good thing about this chat is like you don't gotta predict, guess shit. Yeah. You can just sit here, and today is the perfect day for price action. You had news came out, you had volume, and now you have the typical market structure that price always forms. All you have to do now is just wait a bit longer. Once you break out the zones, we'll obviously execute, right? And it could be an inaugural day, could be some pineapple days, I don't know, but it could be a very nice day today. So like, just relax, you're gonna be fine. But right now, again, with my analysis, there's no direction for me yet for price. Like if this were to form for the buys, oh yeah, you're continue. We
Oh no, I'm taking on the challenge of drawing. Somebody says I draw like a 3-year-old. I told you I could draw like a 4-year-old.
I can draw a 4-year-old instead. I can draw like a 6-year-old instead.
A 6-year-old draw there.
Yeah, so the for the buys, right? Week? We could there could be potential for buys above 1977 as well. But what you will probably want to see is you want to see your range form there. So like if this is your resistance here on price, this is your support. If you get something like this, I think Wick drew this out earlier. Let me just draw a little cleaner though. If you get a false breakout like this below the range, and then you don't continue to drive down, but you close back above the range, like this. If that were to happen, then perfect. You close back above the range, then you can take your buys, right? Because this indicates that you're not gonna retest the lows for the 4-hour candle low. Right? That indicates that the 4-hour candle is likely gonna come up and likely gonna make its way up towards the next range at 81. So then you can take buys above 77 to push up towards 81, 82 instead. So that could be a situation we could be in. But again, like right now, not yet, but very shortly you might have something. Capiche, capiche, capiche? Yes, got it, chat. I know a 30-minute close bullish again, right? But the 1 hour, 4 hour, they're all still bearish though. So you just gotta sit here just a bit longer. And then obviously sells below 1970, 69, right? Tickets for Florida? I think game 7, to be honest. I don't know. It's gonna go game 7. I think it's gonna be Florida's gonna win 2 straight, and then they're gonna lose 3 straight, and then it's gonna be 3-2, and then they're gonna win game 6, and then it's gonna go to game 7. Or would you just re-breaking the highs? Oof. Oof. Ooh. Denver in 6. Figured. Oh wow! Look at US 30. Yep. Now you're breaking back into the 3335 range, right? So above 335 towards 33452 is clean traffic. You might bump to some minor resistance here, but I'm pretty sure if you got in, you'll be break even by then. That was a nice 1 hour close too. Yeah. 4 hour flips or chat. Could we get some sells below 1969 here? This could be a 5-minute fake out as well. You can look at it from that perspective too. This is perfect. How big is the 4 hour flip? The thing is, like, you want to flip plus a 5 closure below. In 2022, 2021, I would have just entered on the flip to break out lows, but now I'd rather get an extra 5 confirmation before taking the sells coming down. Starting in 2023. That's what we're doing. Yeah, you need some closures below 1969 though. Not below 70 for me, below 69 for me. And it'll be clean traffic. You can just anticipate the 4 count driving down, right? You're looking at all of this again, just a reminder. All of this to the left. Boom, 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 right? If this 5 flips though and closes back above 77, then different story. Go 1 hour flip, user. GG follows US news for some reason because the yen is a safe haven, so it follows the dollar. Dollar goes up, GJ goes, or dollar goes down. Or yen goes up, the dollar goes up, the yen will go up. Good trades are hard. What do you want? Good trade?
5 pulls back here.
Yeah, and close above 76. I'm in there.
Or the next 5 gives you a top wick breaking this current 5.
Oh yeah, that's a possibility. Are you taking that though, or are you waiting for still close below 68?
If the next 5 does this right here, no, it's going to be a pretty high confirmation that you're going to come down to lock it in.
And then below 68 off the rip.
If it does this top wick here, yeah.
Could be an algo day, chat. We might have some runners. We got a runner. Ooh, no bot working a 5.
Fucker.
Close your eyes. Yeah, so you have the 4 flip here again. Me in 2021, 2022, 2020, sell stops here for sure. But me this year, no sir.
Yep.
If it drives, it drives here. But I'd rather wait for the next 5 to close, or it didn't even close below either way. Regardless of what happened, I would have waited for a close below. It didn't even close below. And close no bottom wick too, right?
This is literally what Asian was supposed to do last night.
Yeah.
I was expecting this out of Asian.
If it wasn't for news, we would have left it, obviously, right? Like if I didn't have news, I would have left it with the original stop still, or wait for closures above 83. But it just I didn't want to hold it past news. So then we closed off at like 825. Negative, like I think 50, 51. I think we got slipped. Slippage is way worse. As you were saying about the 5-minute closure. What do you mean? I'm waiting for a 5 closure below, yeah.
What you got going on today?
Me?
Nothing.
I don't know, man. I'm
Hanging around.
I don't know, to be honest. I might just, I don't know, probably just hang with my girl, do some shit. Do some shit.
Did you shoot the commercial yesterday and completely finished it?
Yeah, we finished it. Now it's gonna we're gonna edit it, and then
Your ass never called me back.
yeah, no, we
It's fucked up.
she texted you for the idea, but you took too long, or you left it on red, and then well, we took too long, and then we're just like, oh, we gotta film it now though, so we just it wasn't anything serious though.
I got her mess. No, I know. I got her message late. I was like, oh shit, and then I called you up. You didn't answer, so I texted.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I would have called you back if I really needed it, but I was just shooting, so I'm like, you don't answer his text. Nah, I always answer Wix. Always. I talk to Wix every day.
We play phone tag all day. Actually, like, he hits me up. I don't pick up. I hit him up. He doesn't pick up.
Just busy.
His girl texted me. I didn't answer. I called him back. He didn't answer. I think he does it on purpose. Every time I don't answer, he's like, no, you know what? I'm not gonna answer now.
The pettiness.
See how you like that, bruh.
The
Cash me outside.
The pettiness.
Crazy. We the most least petty people.
Yo,
we the least most petty people.
The weekly will
Yeah,
flip
go.
today, man.
Friday.
Yeah, it's one day in the weekly, and you start off the monthly and you create a top wick already.
The monthly could flip. And what are we doing the rest of the month?
I don't know, just hanging around. Sheesh. What a blast in US 30. Yeah, what a rocket. Right. Woo. Oh, look at GJ. Oof. Whoever sold, hey, I would never tell them they're wrong, because that's their analysis. But according to my analysis, it was every single time frame from the 5 to the monthly was just bullish. But you know, sometimes you have a time frame that looks a little off, like, that looks a little bearish. No, everything was just bullish. Every single time frame. Price to closure out today. It was 19. That was right here. 1967. No, 19. I closed at 1979. I entered at 1974. I think that was 54 pip loss. Yeah. Yeah, check. You have a 15 closure here, so this is good. If you can break the previous 5 high and you continue to drive down, looking left, you're looking to mirror this. That'd be perfect for a top wick. Okay. And we'll enter. Yeah, because it's new 15, right? And then below, I guess if you close below 64, then you'll just be off the rip.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna be 68, but yeah, 64 looking better.
Yeah. But Don, you never take any trades. All you do is sit around and wait for account closures in a top wick.
Not entirely wrong.
People like to point out the obvious. Like, I know I do that. I've been doing that for the last 3 years on stream. I don't know how you guys keep watching me every day. I don't know why. Wasting so many pips, man. Bro, why the fuck do you need it to broke previous 5 high when it already has a fucking wick on top of it? Hey man, how?
Are you yelling at him because of how he does his homework?
Are you saying so?
Do your own homework.
Like, nothing wrong
Stop
entering
copying.
cells and yo, you made profit. Aren't you supposed to be done for a day? I got bills. In 2 minutes here, you have bills paid. This is a decent stop too, like a 55-ish stop. We had that kind of high. This stop was a little wide, chat. Like this stop up here was like 87. I mean, this stop will be a lot less. It'll be the previous. That'll be the 1969.
969. Okay.
Yeah.
Go
Look
ahead,
at the
1942.
4-hour range now. Since you broke below
Go ahead,
65,
1940.
yeah, chat. We may leave runners all the way down towards 1954. Yeah, below 54. Yeah, 2 minutes left though. So in 2 minutes here, we'll look for positions coming down towards 54.
Where
all
they
that
spent
range
all this
there.
time. They spent all this time creating a plan for you, and now you're not following their plan. How the fuck? Spent years creating that for you, and now you ain't even gonna follow it? Off rip?
Yeah, off the rip.
Off.
Off the
Off
rip
rip.
and rip off. But it has to close below it's gotta close below 1964.
468.
Yeah, I'll probably use
I got 64 flag. I got 6468. No, 64. Yes. 646.
Yeah, I've got to use a 70 stop and to 70. I got no choice. That's the only stop at. That's the logic here. You can't, unless like it's I use that, you use like the weighted high at 74. You know.
I no, the most logical is at 76, or yeah, at 74.9, but because it could come up here, make a top wick still.
Yeah, but with the volume it has here, with the closure below, I'm like we're like
And a
to
4-hour
drive
flip.
here. Yeah. 20, 19, 18, 17. Right, look left, chat. Last one closed below the ranges. You came down to fill the range. Can
For
you
YouTube,
close
it's like
below?
30, 29.
You need a bottom wick though.
28.
I'll tell you that. Hey, don't blame me. Blame the game. I'll be back in about 5 minutes for the next 5. No bottom wick on the 5. What can I do? Like I'll be back, chat.
You just gonna dip right now? Yeah, I'm gonna see you by the water cooler, dog. Oh yeah, I thought we ain't gonna have a plug. Shameless Asian session plug. Numero uno. 8 p.m. Eastern on Monday. Asian session will be live. And we're gonna do the Sunday unfiltered at 8 p.m. on Sunday. Martin's a mod. Yo, DM me your Discord name so I can add you to the mod Discord. Yo, for all the mods, if you want to show up to the Sunday Unfiltered, it's I dropped the link in the mods channel. So on Sundays you can just hit that link and show up. Yeah, you don't have to get Wix's table or like you don't have to spend money on that. If you're a mod here, just go to the DM me on Discord if I didn't add you to the mods channel, and I will, and I dropped the link in there. Need that channel upgrade where
One hour closure is looking very nice here, man. It makes sense too. It's the last like 5-10 minutes of the 1 hour candle, and it had no bottom wick, right? It makes sense for us to pull back here, and then the 1 hour has a little wick fill. But like chat, like once the 1 hour closes below 1964, likely gonna be off the rip as well. Won't wait for top wick because it's still below the ranges, right? So just take it the moment it closes below, and then we'll take sells coming down towards 54, and 52ish around zeros. Because look left on the 4 hour now, there's nowhere else to go but 55, 54, right? Same with the daily as well, nowhere else. Oh well, daily can still flip bullish, but weekly can still flip. Weekly, if the weekly were to drive down here, chat, look on the 4, if this is the 4 support where it's driving down towards now, right? 1954. Look on the daily or look on the weekly, what happens at 54? We'll come down a bit steeper, and then that's near the flip. The flip is at 46 afterwards, and if that's the flip, then the weekly might continue to push down further. So you're good, you're chilling. Just be, just chill. You're almost there. No need to rush this up now if you've been waiting on more for a setup. That's just another day. Yeah, go drive and.
Spectral do that?
No. Rectro.
Who?
Rectro. No, I'm gonna Spectral that.
Spell that?
W.
Rectral?
WPECTRL. Lock it in.
W's.
This one's cool. These are cool. This one's cool. This one's cool. Delete, delete, delete. Let's go. Lock it in. Mission pass. Money.
That's a good one.
RR. This is fine. I'm completely fine here. Just 50 pips and drawdown. Oh, that's a neat one. That's a sick W.
No.
It's for you guys.
The one where he's crawling and the RR. That's it.
Chat. We're entering. I'm saying this now, but we're entering sells below 64 as long as they have a bottom wick on the 1 hour, right? You guys know that. But like, I'm just saying it now because like, if the 1 hour doesn't form a bottom wick, do not blame me. Blame wicks.
The stream just shuts down.
Blame wicks instead. Don't blame me.
Blame it all on me.
Okay, you can get the 5-star play here. 4 minutes left.
What's me for?
4 minutes left. Just chat. That's what you want to do. Go like this, and wait 4 minutes and look back afterwards. Okay. That's what we're gonna do here. I don't know what you guys talking about. I don't know what's driving down here. I have no idea. Hey, don't expose what's gonna happen. Chat turned to John Cena. How big are stops are?
Huge.
It's still gonna be
Believe
69
me.
levels. This is perfect. Does need to make a trade. You have 100K, but that trade's irrelevant. That was irrelevant.
Come on now.
To what's happening right now. That was. I don't even know what happened. $23-minute time frame. Oh yeah, I saw your stream last night. Who made the? Well,
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck
where did that come from?
But it just appeared on the screen and all of a sudden said 23. I'm like, 23? You know we coded, right? If this wins. 23 was showing bearish. And then all of a sudden, everything's showing bullish.
40 seconds here, chat. Before we have some potential positions here. My bad, Spectrum. I was typing mid-sentence. I gotta get back to you. I gotta get back to you on that. I got you, Spectrum. Mm-mm, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna have a sell stop placed at 62. But if we create a top wick, I'm just gonna have a sell stop on the flip, okay? But right now, it won't be market execution. It'll be sell stops on the breakout lows, in case price does create a top wick. Overall, anything below here should just drive down straight down towards what's next is 1954, 1952 here. Overall, but yeah, I got sell stops here. All right. If it flips bullish and creates a top wick, I'll place a sell stop on the flip instead. The breakout lows of the current candle. So here, and we'll save about 12 pips. What's my sell stop at? 1961.64 on BlueberryMarkets. Yeah, so if you get, I won't move it until we get a top wick tapping like 65, 66. Once you tap like 66, 65, I'll then move a sell stop to the breakout lows. Cool. So this resistance right here, because that's where price kind of tapped into last time before driving down after a top wick was formed. So I would assume the same thing would happen here as well, right? All right, cool. Almost there at 65. All right, perfect. So now instead of the breakout lows, we're gonna move a sell stop to the break of the current count low at 62.98. Sounds like Don never loses 2 in a row. Are you scared of taking a trade? I don't know. I think this account has like over probably 1,000 trades by now, I'm guessing. I don't think I'm scared of taking trades. You're just new to the strategy. Waiting for profits. 1952. 52. If you weren't to have a, so here's what I was gonna do initially, right? If price didn't create a top wick and we enter off the rip, I'll probably look to close fall around like 59. But since you already had a top wick here, with the flip, it should just drop down towards 52, 54 here. So that's where my runner is gonna be at. Cool. Don't worry about these lines are irrelevant. It's just this is a sell stop, obviously 63 point, or 63. What is it? 62.98 on Blueberry. That is perfect. Where stops? 1969, 996. I can't have a better stop than that. I could have it up here, but this would be the more ideal stop. 70.035. 5. Oh, this is the first trade of the month, chat, on stream. So 6/2/2023. Yeah, this trade here, chat, by the way, is just it's just I'll put it as a 1 hour closure below the range here. You can put it as a 5 too, but realistically it's just a 1 hour closure below the range here. That's what I was based off of. So with that being said, this trade has a win rate of a 1 hour time frame, which is 80%. The flip of the candle, which is 81%, and the breakout, which is 76%. This year, this trade has, yeah, this year 67 with 9, 83, and 79. So it's like, you can say it's a 78% win rate, 79% win rate trade off of what we have here. Pretty up there. That doesn't mean you go full margin though, right? But yeah, off of our stats for that trade, that's what it is. So, and then obviously NY session, and then if you want to look at this as well, quarter 2 in June, 82% last year. So whatever that is. think this is a simple trade. This is like a trade that we'll take like last year probably. I think a lot of people will have less questions on this trade. But it's very straightforward. It's just a 1 hour closure below the range, right? It's like everyone knows that. It's in the playbook, right? I don't think there's a trend line right there. I mean, it could be. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, if that's a trend line for you, then that's a trend line for you, right? Don't take it. Just like earlier, someone asked about GJ buys. I was like, well, everything's bullish right now. I don't know if the buys are valid, right? But I didn't tell me he's wrong though, because that was his analysis. You can't mix different strategies and expect to get the same results or get the same outcome. My biggest win today. I told myself, calm the fuck down. I have my biggest win today too. My biggest win today too. But to me, it's just another day, right? I don't clap for myself because later down the road we're gonna have plenty of these. One day. At one point, I was popping 0.10s, and making $1,000 on 0.10 was great. So over time, you focus on the skill, it's gonna keep growing. So just another day for you, right? I guess we both had our biggest days, but it's just another day, right? Just another day. You're gonna have plenty of those days, bro. Plenty of those days. You're gonna have them. Like let's say your biggest day today. Let's say I'm putting numbers out there just randomly. But let's say you made like 5K today, right? And your lot size was like a 1 lot. I mean, later down the road, as your capital grows, you're eventually gonna pop 5 lots, and that 5K could just be your 100 pip runner, and then it's just again, it's a constant. It just continues to go, continues to grow, and it never ends because it's the infinite money glitch. Once you have the skill set, nothing changes by your lot size and your capital, right? Actually, I lied. No, this is not my biggest day. Never mind. Never mind. It's not my biggest day. It's not my biggest day. My biggest day was December 27th.
Today's not over.
Oh, today's not over yet. Yeah, that's also another day too.
Because if this runs,
or not even this runs, you get pineapples.
Oh, easily your biggest day.
Yeah, I took all losses today too. I took the Asian session loss and then the pineapples loss too. Yeah. 5-minute close bearish here. 5 close bearish back into the range. Back into the range. Look left. Same top wick happened here. You might get slipped or chat. Just be. I mean, you can't really be careful. It's gonna get slipped regardless, right? But this is why I like market executing a lot better. To get slipped, but you get the most precise entry, I guess. Sometimes it just flies through and you can't market execute in time. But yeah, you can't control that as a retail trader, right?
Who retail?
Me as a 23-year-old retail trader.
Who you calling retail? Huh.
Subs down to 15 on the current 15. 15. Yeah, it could be. I'd rather have it above here and manage risk above there on the 1 hour, if that makes sense. Because the 1 hour is going to close. If it closes, it'll close bullish, right? Because that's what we did yesterday. We moved the stops, we adjusted them because I wanted to see if we could close above that range instead of tapping that range. And like over the next couple of years, I'm pretty sure in 2 years, 2-3 years, we'll be at that point where we'll just adjust stops. Like we won't have stops on screen initially, but then we'll close off the moment we close above the range, right? Like we'll have a safe stop obviously, but we'll look to close the position the moment it closes above that range instead of just tapping the range, because there's a key difference, right, in tapping versus closing above. I'm pretty sure the next 2 years will adjust to that. I think what? 2 years? I want to trade now, bro. Now. Bro, I traded SMC, bro. Don't tell me that word. My bad. I forgot your VIP list in Forex industry. If you trade SMC, man, the banks, bro, VIP, man, go right in. No payment needed. Offensive comment you received that affected you in trading? No, no comments affect me in trading. No, nothing. Like nothing really affects me in trading. I get offensive comments all the time. Like people always be judging me in my RR all the time, every day. But it doesn't affect my trading. No. Because they're not really pointing anything out. They're pointing out the obvious. Like, what's wrong with doing that when you're profitable, right? And also the waste of shit. You're right about US 30. Oh yeah, they drove up, yeah. Clean. Cause you had this, right? This before popping up. So that range, that was my target, like 33-35. And above there you can get more, but yeah, that was the initial zone there. Same thing is happening on gold right now though. Same exact structure on gold is forming right now. It's just flipped. If you were to flip gold, you'll see it as well, right? Like every time you rejected this resistance, you just came down straight down towards 1957, 1952. Same thing should happen here. Yo, what's your sell stop, Wix? 63?
1963.04.
This 5's closing bullish below.
It's respecting, yeah.
Good. This 3.04, I got this 3.06. I'll probably get activated out for it though. Oh wow, you have the 15-minute seller replay too. Yeah. Wow, that is perfect. Yep, perfect. I was thinking of moving my support, my sell stuff down to the breakout lows of this 5 close above the range, but it closed below, and then now you have the 15 seller replay. Makes sense to just enter the moment it closes below. 5.5K profit? Hey man, congrats. Big day. But what percent though? That's what's key, right? I already spoke about them on Leonard. We did it at 6:30 this morning until like 8 for an hour and a half. Just go back and watch the replay because it was exhausting. Everybody wants to know what I would have done if I took the losses.
I guess we'll never know.
Ooh, might get activated here. And we are activated. Oh wait, almost.
What you mean almost?
Didn't activate yet. 63.68 on Blueberry. I should get activated though. Like I'm not even like, you know, like I mean I want to get activated, not should be activated in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.5,
Nope.
1 3/4.
I bet new.
Yeah, this is 2.98 on Blueberry. That was the one I gave.
Did you say you have yours at 06? I got activated and mine is lower than yours.
No, 62.98. Well, on TradingView it shows like 6 or 7, but I told everyone in the signal channel and everything, it was Blueberry is 62.98 because this is different price points. But we should be activated here.
Yeah, you're all gonna get
But the thing is, like, I'm gonna get slipped. And you have what's your entry right now though? What does it say?
6304.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna get like 63.03 or something here. Watch right here. Yeah, see. So then now I'm activated. Oh, 05? That's not too bad.
Fucking quit. This is bullshit.
All right, chat. Got cells here below the ranges. Stops is gonna be this high up here. TP is down here at the 1953 mark. Cool. But yeah, just a straightforward 1 hour flip. Stops and break even is gonna be like 1959, probably 1958.900. What should be at Wix? I got like 60.127. Yeah, we could go full too. It's clean traffic. There's nothing stopping price there. But there's a pretty
but it's
60.
It's not gonna do that because it wants us to get some pineapples.
Yep. Yeah, break even is gonna be at 1960 point. What is that? 1960.12 chat. That's BE point. Okay. If you close below in a minute here, that'd be great. Or below.
Yeah, 60.5.
Like 59.27 is my BE. We're just trail stops too, chat. Like, let's say we come down at 59, we'll put our stops like 10 in profit, 15 in profit. We'll just keep trailing as it comes down on the 1 hour. I'm gonna put my stops here because the good thing about today is that you have no more folders for news at all, so you're chilling. Nothing to worry about. There we go. Takes a chill day? Yeah, it takes a chill day. This is a pretty chill trade. Just see a tap like 59. Like, you only gotta start worrying about the trade once it taps like 59, or once it actually closes like 5 close below, by the way, too. But once we tap 59, or like if the 1 hour were to close like bullish, you know, above like 1966, then we'll manage risk then. But until we actually close above 1966, not much we can do here except to take price down. Ow, this thing is still dropping too. Or still driving. So see, now you have a plan set. You know how you're gonna manage risk. You know where you're gonna manage risk. It's just about getting to that point now, right? Getting to a point of break even, getting to the point of the 1 hour closure. But there's not much you can do here. Doesn't matter what the trade does. You're taking it again tomorrow. You know, doesn't matter if the trade comes out and ends up being a win. a loss, break even, we're taking the same trade tomorrow. So whatever's done is done. Your mind should be on to the next trade. And this one is just about managing risk. Right? We're taking this trade 235 times already on stream. 71 times for the flip and 120 times for the 1 hour. So we're taking a lot of times, right? As you can see, there's not much we can do about it except watch it play out or watch it, you know, or manage risk. No, I meant like, you guys know what I meant, man. I meant like Monday, you know. But tomorrow you have BTC. What do you guys mean? BTC. You guys forgot about BTC on the weekends? It's BTC Friday.
I ain't even waiting till tomorrow, bro. 5 p.m.
Every week in the chat at 5 p.m. someone goes, so anyone looking at BTC? Every Friday. Chat, I'm getting a second phone today because I'm trying to get a second phone to call
I
the
got
signals.
2 phones, one for the signal.
So it's easier because I'm always on my phone, right? I'm always on the go, and usually all my trades are taken off of my phone basically. So it's much easier if I have 2. What music channel is this? This is Control FX music channel. We sit here, we watch price moves. It's very relaxing, you know. We watch boxes move all day, listen to music in the background, and we just sit here and chill. That's it. People always ask me why I always cover up, like why I don't look at my trade when I'm in it. I only look at it when I'm about to close. Even when I'm a profit, I just look at the charts. Just like I always have it like this. I never look at the actual money. I look at just the actual candle movement itself, right? So I don't have my thing on this that shows the balance. I have it on history always. Even in drawdown, even in profit, same thing. Because that's all that matters, right? It's price action. It's not, you shouldn't be going based off of, oh, I just made 3,000. I just made, you know.
Child.
You do have a 5 closer in about 40 seconds here. Next 5 should be interesting. Or maybe this 5 might close no bond awake. I'm trying to see what we're mirroring because, yeah, I guess it's just this and there's nothing else really. 56 might be an area.
56, yeah, 56, 55, 9.
It's probably a close fold. That's non-decoy.
Mm-hmm. It's not a decoy, and I think it's just gonna smack it. Might go further.
Yeah, the 4 count is just coming down here. Like, look left on the 4, you have clean traffic towards 56 chat as well. Like, there's nothing in the way here at all. And their stop is pretty good too because the stop is a flip, right? But this is all bullish, like clean traffic candles. Yeah, we're seeing 10 in profit, but I'm not. There's a lot of room here, and it's not about being 10 in profit. It's about the levels we're tapping, and we have clean range until 1959, right?
I'm at 16 here.
Yeah, I'm at 10.
What?
62.55.
Oh, that's where you got the entry?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got slip little.
Yeah. 10 spreads. How the 5 close bearish? Oh, nice. So it's just a top wake and the flip. Let's see. If you tap this level, what happens? 25. Okay.
Get bounce here. Figured it would just drop based on the traffic to the left here.
Your stops to break even now? That's fine, yeah. Everyone manages risk differently, right? You can move stops to break even if you want. I still have a run in here still. Are you break even yet, Wix?
No.
Not right? Yeah. Just a lot of room still.
I'm waiting for this wick to get filled to the left. And then I'll go break even.
Should get in. If we break our lows, yeah. Because you break the lows again, that's like 8 pips. You should just drive down towards like 60.04 on a dot. Should look something like this.
I think 59.4 is where I'm going break even.
If you close on a 30-minute chat with no bottom wick, then yeah, at that point, we'll manage risk. We'll move our stops break even is what I mean. Right? Or move my stops 10% profit. Because no bottom wick, high chance you might just start come up back to retest, you know, maybe even flip on 30. But that's in about 3 minutes. You have a lot of time still. It's Friday, yeah. It's been a short week. Holiday on Monday. I was gone on Monday, Tuesday. It's a weird week. But next week should be normal, to be honest. Like next week we're back here. Every day I'm back here Monday to Friday. So oh, you closed phone? Nice. I missed the trade today. What do you mean? What trade? What did you miss? Yo, hey, list 199. Have a good weekend. Have a good lift, bro. Appreciate you, man. Be safe. Yo, peace out, Kaden. You too, man. Take it easy, man. Why is everyone leaving? They just started. The night's still young. You guys know those ones? The night's still young. Like 5 a.m. in the morning. Night's still young. Man, Bobby morning. I love you, Don. You might want to hold on to that comment, because if this thing starts to be back in drawdown, it's gonna be the complete opposite. Oh, nice. Dermot close to the bottom wick. So this is good. This is perfect. Oops. Yeah, so chat, you may see another retracement here. But overall, yeah, you're still below 64. Can't really do much about this trade here. But after the top wick and you flip bearish, that should drive you down towards the range here. Minimum towards 59,927 once we flip bearish, but you may see a bit of drawdown here for the top wick. Our stops are above this high here, which is the 4-hour flip. I wouldn't assume the 4 count would flip bullish if it wants to drive down the 4, especially with clean traffic. So that's why our stop is there as well. And we won't manage risk until the 1-hour close, obviously. But yeah, there is a new 30-minute candle here. And if the 30-minute candle flips bearish and it's my bad, it comes down to rebreak its own low, the current low, then I'll move stops break even, because then we'll have a top wick on the 30-minute candle and our stops will be like break even like this, right? So as you move stops to break even, there's no need to rebreak the highs once you flip bearish, and you should just see a drive down. But you will see a bit of drawdown here. There is resistance at 64, so you might see come out towards 64, but it can flip at any given point. It can even break the highs and still flip, for all I know. Wow, GG is setting up nicely too. That's a nice 15 closure. Break the lows, flip bullish. Perfect. So like flip already. What stops that at? 70 point. Actually, hold on. Yeah, 1969.91. That's where my stops are set at. It's high for a third lot. Well, I'm still risking 1 or 2% of my account, right? If I were to take a loss here, that would be like a 22K loss, which is 733. Yeah, like roughly a 3% loss of this account. Oh, like all my portfolios though will be like probably like less than 1% maybe, or maybe 1 point something percent. But yeah, it's very low. Don't look at the lot. Look at the risk percentage, right? The lot size is irrelevant to the risk percentage. I'm gonna take a nap. Can you please shout louder when you move stops? I'm just gonna whisper it. Yo, stops. How much he started this account? It says right here. This right here. 147 in August. Kobe. Yeah, still rooting for a sell. I'm not rooting for anything. I'm in sell. Rooting. No, I'm just in sells here. Let's go gold. Let's go gold. If you root it, maybe it might work. Ike posted in the funded channel that a funding company is going to be using Blueberry as a broker. Ah, shit. But Americans still can't use a broker though. Just in some drawdown. The guy who said he loves everything his whole life. One day they hate you, one day they love you. Is it the 1 minute? I feel like you're account trading. Yeah, because you're trading the monthly time frame. I'm trading the next ranges. Like I'm taking sells from literally 61 till 50 something, 56, whatever it is, right? I'm not holding till like, you know, I'm not saying like, oh, 1961 or 61 sells. I'm taking it all the way down to 1900, like, or 1850. Like we're catching this range till like literally 59. It's irrelevant when it comes to that. Today's trend is bearish, right? We've been coming all day, but Bro, stop smiling. We're in drawdown. I already told you guys when we were in profit too. There's nothing we can do here except for managing risk. Like, you know, like when you trade, like you can't go off emotions. You guys know that, right? Like you can't just close. Oh, this is nice. So 15-minute top wick. You can't just close off emotions. Like there's nothing we can do here. We know where the move starts to break even at. We know where we're gonna close the position at. If price were to go against us, like we know these things. We know what we're doing, and we know what time they're gonna come at. The 1 hour close in about 22 minutes, or the or whenever we hit break even, right? So that's all we're waiting for. Until then, I can't do much. I can just sit here, watch price. Yeah, but that's what we always do. Can you tell me which negative in? Yeah, here. Two losses in a row. Yeah, we haven't had 2 losses in a row in a while. On stream though, we haven't. No, on stream it's not 2 losses. I think in the channel it's 2 losses, but on stream, no, not 2 losses. On stream it's better wins in between. You guys hate Leslie wants his love back. Yeah, I did mention you may see some more drawdown here with the 30-minute candle close, right? Them L's wiping out your whole week profits already? Oh, okay. You know what the weekly profit is? Well, back to my 9 to 5. Chat, you guys love to get chat. You're just in a trade here, chat. You guys are acting as if like this is the first or last time you're in drawdown. Like you're gonna be in drawdown again one day eventually. You're gonna take a loss one day again. You're gonna take a win one day again. There's nothing to be surprised about here. You're just living in this trade right now.
Live a little.
On chat changes, yeah, like the moment we're in drawdown, it's just So a trade is over. Hey, I don't know, like a trade's still running for me. 9 to 5 wins and loss. Mentioned last loss. Yeah, I mean if you look at it, that's the average, right? But it's not always gonna be the case. Like, you know, it's not always gonna be the case. Our last loss was on the 22nd, and before that it was on the April 14th. So it's been a long time. If this 30-minute count does close bullish with the 1 hour, we'll manage risk where it is. Depending, unless it stops beforehand. If it stops beforehand, it stops beforehand. I think the 4 count flips by then, but if price wants to drive down, the 4 count should not flip. You also have a 5 that just closed no top wick as well. Could also get a range one back into the area. Potential. Yeah, see what happens there. Nothing I can do. I love how chill you are. Well, that's what trading is. It should be chill. Like trading shouldn't be all like, oh my god, like I'm in drawdown. I'm down 12K. Fuck. Lord. Like
God.
There's like I told you guys already. Like there's nothing I can do. I can like once you enter a trade, as long as you enter that trade following your rules and your plan, that's it. There's nothing I could do until we close bullish above in the 1 hour or until we move south to break even. But that's it. Nothing I can do at all, right? So, like, I've been training for 5 years here, right? I've taken on the stream at least. We've taken like 49 losses on stream, and we also taken 167 wins, right? So like we've been here like 49 times. We know what happens during a loss. We know what happens during a break even. You know what happens during like a win. But like when you're actually trading and not gambling, and you keep track of your stats, you're not worried because you understand that it doesn't matter what the trade does. You're taking the same trade again the next day, and whatever happens happens. Right, you're following the same plan because you've already sample sized, or I already sample sized the last 4 years these setups, right? If it was like the first time taking this trade, then yeah, of course I'd be shitting my pants. I wouldn't know what I'm doing really, right? But like I've been here hundreds and hundreds of times already, right? So there's not much I can do. But it's like we're taking this position like 235 times. Like this was I didn't put it here yet, but it's just the sell gold. It's the breakout flip, right? Or current higher low actually on the 1 hour. So the last time I took that trade was sell breakout current higher low 1 hour. That was right here. And before that was right here in the 5. Let's see. 1 hour right here, 1 hour right there. Can't see more. We took a lot more this last year. Right here, another one. Right here, another one. Like all these 1 hour current higher lows. Like all these, right? It's all the same setups. So yeah, it's nothing new to us. Trade about warranty? There's no warranty on trades, bro. Emotions are not 20k hertz. That's if you're focusing on money. 22k doesn't hurt when it's just 1 or 2% of your account. You shouldn't be looking at 20k. Look at your percentage, right? Your percentage, your account's always gonna grow. 22k for you could be 2%, could be 100% one day, and then a couple years later it could be 1%, 0.5%, whatever percentage it is, right? But yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna run. Hit me up after the stream.
You're gonna run?
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I got a couple of friends here.
All right.
I thought I was gonna be off by now on a Friday. Fuck. I'm still here. I'm still computer, so just hit me up Wednesday. Once the stream's over.
All right.
Later, chat. Siri has a guest. No, I got a couple of friends here. It's Friday, and they ain't got a job. They ain't got shit to do. I'm gonna get them high today. You dig? All right, yo. Good luck to all of us.
Luck.
All right. Just the way to say goodbye here.
I know. I'm gonna hit you later.
May the forces of evil become confused on the way to your house, as always. All right. Later, chat. Oh, Wix's table. See you in Asian session on Sunday. Later.
Just dips off on us. I requested the journal. Access denied. You gotta go on you gotta go to the welcome page and gotta copy this. To use, go on file, make a copy. So click on file, make a copy of the journal, and then you can have the whole journal to yourself. But yeah, do that. chat, just relax. It's nothing you do. It's just another day in the markets. You have more wins, you have more losses. It's just another trade. If you don't celebrate your wins, you don't dwell on your losses. You see me, 100K a day today. Did not celebrate my wins. I'm drawing right now, not dwelling. Straightforward, right? It's hard though. It's harder than just saying it, right? But if you don't celebrate your wins, then you won't dwell on your losses. Yeah, the icons are clickable. Yo, Badger, I'll get back to you later too. Spectro and Badger, I got you guys. I lost mine today, but made it back, so I think that's why you're much calmer. Watch the past streams. Watch go to a loss on a journal, and then go to a past loss and go to the next trade after that, and you'll see the same reactions I have on stream. If you've been watching me for a long time, you know that like I keep the same composure throughout the whole entire process. Wins, losses, break evens, right? So just go back and watch like any stream where we came back after a loss, and then I think you always make the money back after jumping off the streams, but the rest, from what I see, like look at like the lifetime pip count on stream, and then like off stream as well. I still gotta update this, by the way, but this one too, even, right? Like, even if that's the case, like you know, the stream's still fine. The free stream is still fine. You say something more about managing risk? I already did. We're gonna manage risk if the 1 hour closes above these this range here in about 9 minutes. So for the next, like, just so you know how when we take a position and like we're waiting for a closure, and I say like, oh, we can't do anything for the next 5 minutes because we're waiting for a closure below this range here. Like, same concept when you're managing risk. We can't do anything for the next 8 minutes here, or I can't, at least, right? Because this is my trade. I can't do anything for the next 8 minutes here until the 1 hour closes above the range. So if it does close above the range, guess what's gonna happen? You're likely gonna drive up here and fill the top of the range like this, right? And if that's the case, then I guess you can say you can mirror this, move up, right? But then we'll be out. We'll manage risk then. But until we actually close bullish in 7 minutes here, I just gotta sit here. I can't do much. But that's just like, when you trade, you should have these things set. Like, you should know what you're gonna do in terms of managing risk in your positions in general, right? No pineapples. We could have pineapples, but like for pineapples, I probably want to see us form something like this, and then a closure back below the ranger, like so, below like 64, and then you can get some pineapples. But like, cause you want the 1 hour to close below 66 here, right? If the 1 hour closes below 66, then you could have potential, because then you have a 5 minute resistance here. If I can break the highs and still continue to drive down and be a range 1 fake out. But yes, there's no pineapples yet now. I'll let you guys know when if I have more positions here, but nothing here. That's not 1 hour resistance. Yeah, there's a 1 hour resistance right here, right? Right there. This level. Off of this, these zones here, off of this resistance here, right? Pretty strong level. So if this is the resistance, this is the range form. There's a possibility the next 1 hour account could still drop down with respect to the zone here, because we're still in the range from 62 to 67. How long I've been trading? Like 5 years in December. Yeah, 5 years in December. December is my 5 years. It's a long time. It's half a decade of trading. Every day too. No breaks. No no pauses. No mental like breakdowns or anything. Just kept going. For the last 5 years. Yeah, I started in December. I started in like 2018 December. You should enjoy life. No, I do enjoy life. I only trade like 2-3 hours of my day, and then the rest of the day I'm just doing whatever. Right? That's the freedom I have for trading. I can just spend the morning trading on. Coming to the streams, trading, whatever, and then after that, I'm free to do whatever I want to do. And I can take days off too. You know, like I don't have to trade every day. Like I'm not trading every day, but I'm looking at charts still. Like not if I'm out and I'm on vacation, like I check the charts like every I don't know, hour. If there's potential, I'll be there. If there's no potential, I won't be there. I'll close my charts, right? Because we can kind of tell when there's potential or not, off of price action. So. You don't have this account? No, I have more accounts. But this is the stream, or this is this account I've been showing on stream. Three minutes left. If this 1 hour close is respecting 1966.711, what we could do is, if the next 1 hour comes down, create a bottom wick, we could look to manage and then re-enter if we close below those ranges, below 61 or 59. Because this 30 minute has no bottom wick on its 30 close, right? So I assume we'll create one before dropping up. Or your accounts done? Do you copy trade them out? No, I don't copy trade them. I just have them for different things. What up, Sony? What's up? What's this? This is the 1 hour what time's the trade taken at? This thing was taken at 10:01. New York gold faux. Yeah, this was breakout current higher low sell. So this was this from the playbook. And it was also this. Breakout 75, current higher low 78, 1 hour time frame 79. So like a 77% win rate. Not our highest, obviously, but it's still up there. Still around. This line. Uh, 65. Yeah, starts hitting that 66 level. Does that flip the? Oh, that's the entry. For a 1 hour closure, looks like you're closing respecting the zone here, and also 66. Oh, that is 66. Yeah, so 1 hour close bullish, right, by respecting the zone here. Well, I already mentioned, I told you guys what I was gonna do already. So if the 30-minute count comes down, creates a bottom wick for pairs 30, we may look to manage risk, and then we'll look to maybe re-enter if we close back below that range. But let's see what happens here, because we're still in this range here. We're still respecting these zones here. Any given point can still come down with the forward candle, obviously, right? But it's very key to understand that concept there, because the 1 hour zone opened up, could form bottom wick for the 30-minute count, bottom wick as well. Close bearish. Please God, be sorry playing the 1 hour. That ain't gonna work, bro. Praying won't work. Runners for sure. We'll see here. We could get runners, but we'll see. It has to re-break its own low. It has to re-break below 1960.93, right? It's kind of far. Let's see. How much leverage you use? I think I have a 1-500 leverage, but I don't use the full leverage, obviously, right? Leverage doesn't really matter. It just comes down to your risk percentage. That's how I see it. I know people who use a 150. Would you move a stop to the current? Oh yeah, that's a good question. If we break the lows at 30, if we break the lows at 62, we'll probably go break even by then. But yeah, if you break the lows, you can move stops to the current high. I think by then you're risking almost like 40 pips instead. It's not too bad. But yeah, you gotta kind of see that form first. Yeah, last time we had to start play here, this happened too. But yeah, this candle here, you broke the lows. Came up again, you drove down though. We'll see what happens there. I can't really do much yet, right? I'm still in the trade here. We like you again? Don't. I'll tell you guys, man, don't give me credit for all the wins that we gave on stream. That's you. Do not give me credit for that. That's all your wins. Pat yourself on the shoulder. Is this live? You taught us how to be numb and drawdown? Yeah, but how many of these guys in the chat are actually numb and drawdown? Like right now, chat's like, oh yes, it could drive here, and the moment it flips bullish, yes, it's gonna happen. If this candle flips bullish your chat, the chat's about to turn around again. You're about to get upset. You see, this is what I mean though. You shouldn't be like excited or anything. Like this is like nothing has happened yet. Like you're still like, even early when you're in profit, nothing has happened yet. There's no reason to be excited or to celebrate or to cheer and be happy. Like you shouldn't be happy. You shouldn't have any type of emotion connection to the trade itself in general, right? But some of you guys right now are like, oh yes, it's coming back down again. Maybe we can actually win this trade now. And that just caused you to move off of emotions. That's the last thing you want to do in trading. Like you can still hit stop loss, man. I wish Wix is here. I need to get water again. What kind of water? It's easier to not give a fuck when you're in profit though than when you're in drawdown, right? But that's why I was preaching in profit. That's when your brain's clearer. You're running that adrenaline. You're like, oh yes, I'm a winner today. Give us another snack. Your words affect the market? Who am I, Jerome's money printer? Interesting. You guys are break even? I'm not even break even yet. I'm nowhere near. I'm like 15 pips away. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. I think I should be good. I mean, I'm gonna be quick. I don't think I should run yet. I don't think I should run towards break-even point yet. Not another 12 a.m. stream. After 5 years of trading, what do you think you have to learn more about trading? I don't know. Every year we improve our strategy. We adjust. We don't change our strategy. We've been trading the same way for the last, like, I'll say 3.5 years. But we do look to adjust and then adapt it. So like every year so far, our win rate has gone up. We've gotten a lot better. And it's just things we pick up over the years. Like we spend a whole year and then we look back at our stats and like, okay, well, there's an issue here. Let's say like this year we finish off the way we are, but like, okay, well, why is the win rate for the higher low, the previous higher low entry so low? And then we look into that and we look for ways to improve that for the next year, you know? Last year, I realized a lot of my stops, a lot of my positions were getting stopped out, and then it will still run. So then this year, I started using the 5 a lot more. And yeah, it's just stuff like that. But yeah, every year, I try to improve it, like at least something. And I'm always sample sizing shit as well, right? And sometimes like I can even sample size shit for like 8-9 months, and I just drop the whole idea because it's not valid. But it takes time. Like this is what trading is though, right? Everything takes time. It takes a lot of months. Like all these entries that I've been taking did not take an overnight session in the studio, in the lab. It took months on months on months on months, right? Like I didn't even mention the pineapple thing to you guys until like this month. And then that's been in the works for like 8 months now, 8-9 months now almost, right? It's been, or no, my bad, 6 months now. It's been a minute. So like, yeah, I mean, trading takes time, man. But it shouldn't be a game, right? It's not like a game where you just like try to pass the level in easy mode or some shit. It takes, like, everything takes time and detail. But you gotta be good at that. You gotta be good at adapting to those things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be training for a long time. It's because it's a skill that you can't really forget. Like once you have the skill down, you can't really do much after that. I mean, you can't really forget that skill. You're always gonna have that skill with you no matter where you go, right? That's what Wix talks about all the time too. Let's say you're a painter, you have that skill to paint. Worst case, all goes wrong in your business, you can go back to being a painter. Same in trading. I get into other ventures, worst case, I just come back to trading at the end of the day. Yeah, four can still flip here. 5 minute was a range one fake out. It can still come down to fill the range at 61 here. I mean, let's go break even at 61 here, but let's see what happens here. 61, the rebreak of lows, right? It's also the rebreak of the 4 lows. think people see me in draw and they think like, yo, Don, you should change your strategy, bro. Man. Don't know how you're gonna be okay with down 56 pips. It's the percentage risk. Nothing to be worried about. You know how much you're risking already. Unless you're risking your whole account, yeah, I should be worried. But it's not about the pips that you lose. It's about the trade itself. Like, what makes the most sense in this case, right? Like, don't get me wrong, man. Like, whatever you're mentioning right now, I've probably been there already. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at my spreadsheet in 2020 and shit, like back then, my stops were all 5, 10 pips, 15 pips, 20 pips, like small stops, right? And just off of impulse, though. That's the thing. Every closure is off of impulse. Every entry is off of impulse, just because you feel like it, you know. And it's not something long term that lasts. At least the way I trade now, right? But I've been there already. I've already been there. I'm done for the FX. You see, early on, when we got into trade, chat was like, oof, adrenaline kicking in. Is this trade gonna work out? Goes in drawdown. Panic, panic, panic. Comes near break even. Maybe this trade has more room. Flips bullish again. Panic, 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 panic. What's that I use? I use YouTube. I use a lo-fi stream. Yeah, I use a lo-fi stream. If I'll say the 5 starts to close above like 66, 67 again, and we'll set to manage risk. But until then, again, can't really do much here yet, right? I want to see a closure above those levels. Can't wait for Monday. Yeah, is there anything next week, chat? What's Monday? Monday is CPI. Nope. ISM services PMI. Tuesday is AUD. Wednesday is interest rates for the Canadian dollar, and then you're chilling. Next week is a chill week. Unemployment claims, and that's it. This week's wild because you had NFP. You had a bunch. Like, I don't know what happened with Wanda even on Monday. It was what a wild week. Crazy week, man. Are there promo deals on my spots? No, it's not. Hey, chat, leave a like if you guys are enjoying the streams. I heard we get 1,000 likes, might come back down in profit. That's what Jerome told me in the group chat. Just let the trade run and end stream? No. That's what Wix does. I can't do that. Because you know what? I'll have more questions on Monday. But Don, how did I know that you were going to close off here? It's my birthday, bro. Oh, it's your birthday? Should have told me earlier. I would have just activated the markets real quick for you. All right. in 2 minutes, Jerome said. 2 minutes. Jerome said in 2 minutes, at around 11:20, you should see something. He didn't say what direction though, so. It's Circle's birthday? Oh. He didn't tell me that. I know it's Circle's birthday today. Yo. Happy birthday. It's not. I was gonna send you a little tip for your birthday. Oh, that's alright. And guess, when's your birthday, Circle? Someone said, my bad. I take that back. It's my birthday too, Don. Nah, Circle just had payday yesterday. He good. He chilling. When you start this account? I started this account with 147,000. It's currently sitting at 719. Depends on this trade though. Could be, it's sitting at 733. Depending on this trade though, could be lower lower, could be lower higher. We'll see. Your name is Jerome? Ooh. Oh wait, whose birthday was it again? The 2 minute mark is coming up here in about 20 seconds. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ooh, no bottom wick. Let's see if Jerome's gonna deliver. Yeah, 10 minutes for a third closure. If this 30-minute count closes below the range chat, then we should be good to drive. That's if we close below what level is this now? This is 1962. So below there should be chilling if you do close below there, because then you'll actually mirror this move then. The thing about this low is that you're re-breaking the forward lows almost as well. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna close here at BE, and then I'm gonna wait for this 5-minute candle to close below 1961. So I'll be here for a little longer. I'll be here for like 15-20 minutes, and once you close below 161.26, then I'll look for more stuff. I think by then you also break the 1 hour lows too. So it'll be just a re-entry if we were to break below, because at this point we don't know what's gonna happen here yet, right? Because the 1 hour is still bullish here. The 1 hour could still flip bullish at any given point, and if the 1 hour were to flip bullish, then you're gonna get the wick fill going back up, right? And also the 5 had no bond wick on that closure as well, so any given point the 5 could just create a bond wick for the previous 30 and 15 and still flip back up, right? So I rather wait for a 5 closure below there and just re-enter afterwards, because for all I know, this thing could just come all the way back up. But yeah, I'll wait for closures probably below like 161.467. That was the idea though, right? Like, yeah, I just kind of knew the idea already though beforehand. Watch it drop. No, like the thing is, like, you guys gotta get used to. I know you're you've been here for a long time, SK, but I'm talking to the general, like, in case you guys are wondering, like, so like now that I close my position, right? If you guys are like, oh, Don, but what if it drives now, or what if it just, you know, like, you gotta be committed, right, to your positions. Like, the moment you have a plan to do something, you have to stick to that plan. Like, if you're gonna move stop to break even, you gotta move stop to break even, accepting the fact that you're gonna drive, that you might drive. If you knew price was gonna drive, you would have left it, obviously. Or if you had anticipation of price driving, you would have left it, right? You wouldn't have. You just leave it running. You close off whenever, but you close for a reason. So make sure you stick by that and don't come back later and say, I should have done this. I should have done this instead. Because you know what? When you do that, you're never going to be profitable. Ever. Right? Because y'all be running in circles chasing that loss, that win, that break even, whatever it is. Because you're never going to be satisfied. Every position you take, you're always going to be chasing more. You close at 100, you want 150. You close here, it's going to drive further. You know, it's a never-ending cycle. So, yeah, stop those habits. Like just like earlier, you know, like even the trade earlier that I had from Asian last night when I closed off before because of news, right? I closed off because of news. What happened after? This thing drove down, you know, 170 pips. Did I care? No. Like I was chilling here still, like didn't bother, nothing, right? But that's something you gotta get used to in trading. If you can't do that in trading, you'll never be profitable. Like I promise you'll never be profitable if you never do that. Because you gotta get rid of those emotions in trading. But yeah, that is that trade there, chat. So I guess start of June on stream. That's 0 pips. For the year so far on stream, we are doing, I think this year's not bad on stream so far. We're doing like 279 pips, 4 or 5 wins on stream, 10 losses. And this is all for free too, right? You can't even do shit. 23 break evens, 81% win rate, 279 pips. But yeah, you're chilling. It's just you're halfway through the year. Let's see how the rest of the year goes. And then you're on to May next. Or my bad, you're on to next week. Where's the last one signals? Right here. This one, and this one. These were the pineapples at 77, and this is the position at 64. It's all there. How close are we at? Yo, we're close to 60K subs, right? Yeah, we're close to 60K subs. We're at 59.9. Should I stay? I mean, I was gonna stay anyways. I was gonna wait for a close below. What level was that again? I was gonna wait for a close below 61 here. Are you still in the trade? No, we're not. We closed off a BE. Chat, remain calm. You know, it's just another day. You're gonna be fine. You're chilling. It's a Friday. You might have more trades later. Who knows, right? But just another day, right? Don't get too excited about or whatever your feelings are about break even. I don't know how you guys feel about break evens, but it's just another day. It's just another trade. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. What's the thing called again? What's that thing called again, chat? Sub count. Yo, Janez, you're here mad long today.
Yeah, I've been here since the start.
You had no work today?
Oh no, yeah, I had work today, but I finished an Asian what do you call it? Asian session.
Oh yeah, wild Asian session, right?
Yeah.
Tough Asian session. Oh no, we're far, chat. We're far. We're like, we need 100 subs. Can we get 100 subs? I don't know if we can do it today. If you guys are enjoying the streams though, leave a like, sub to the channel, guys. Appreciate you being here today. That was perfect risk management too. On the dot. On a dot. Yeah, I'm on the trade. We're gonna learn more about the pineapples. Pineapples is another thing for like multiple entries. I haven't really like released a course or updated a course on it yet. For the current update that I'm doing for the course, the free update, there's liquidity grab, there's 5-minute stuff, there's top wicks, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a shit ton of stuff. I just haven't updated with the pineapples there, or the double entries set. Maybe next year I'll update that stuff, but for pineapples, not this year, no. But yeah, it's a pretty big update, and there's also a revamp of some other stuff, old stuff as well. But the main things is a 5 and liquidity grab and the top wicks and all that. That's what people have been asking for, or people have been confused about. How you overcome revenge trading? Here's the thing, and this is something a lot of traders might disagree with me about. Like, I don't know, maybe like the thing is with over trading and over leveraging, it's like, or not over leveraging, sorry, over revenge trading is it really revenge trading when you're just taking high quality setups? Like, that's how I see it. I don't know. For someone else, it could be different. For somebody else, their description on overtrading could be different. For me, it's like, if there's a high quality setup, there's a high quality setup, right? When there's not, then there's not. And I'll take every high quality setup that there is. Because there's some days where I have a couple trades, like one trade. There's a couple days where I have like 20 trades. There's no like limit to that, right? So I just see it just as like, if there's quality setup, then yeah, I'll take them. If it's not, then I won't take them. But some people could say different. Some people could say different, because I think a lot of gurus teach it differently. A lot of gurus say overtrading is like when you take a loss and you try to revenge that loss back. To me, it's a little different. Because then it never made sense to me. Like, who made these rules up, right? It's just the industry made these rules up over time, and it's just what you know someone would expect you to follow, because everywhere you look at on social media, everyone tells you the same rules, same plans for trading. And to me, this didn't make sense. I'd rather go off of what works for me than what works for somebody else, right? Oh shit, next 5 might come down. Might be a channel thing, guys, not gonna lie. 1.2 trades a day. 1.2k trades a day. God damn, it's a lot of trades. My finger hurt. Because it's different, right? It's different from when I first started trading. Like, back when I first started trading, I would revenge trade, but it would be like constant positions, like just buy, sell. You know, just be a stack positions. 95 would just be colorful, a mix of blue, mix of red, you know. Do you think Regiment's a scammer? To be honest, man, I'll be honest with you. As long as someone provides you value, because what's your definition on a scammer? What did he really do that made you think he's a scammer? I don't know. Right? But as long as someone provides you value, you gotta separate them from their learning, their teachings to themselves, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, you gotta separate the two, right? If you learn from him, you learn from him. Cool. Take that value and use it to improve your trading, right? Same with any other mentor out there as well. Doesn't matter what they did. I don't know. I can care what they did to the industry, what they did to anybody. But as long as I learned from them, I got value of them, then cool. It's a success on my end because I used that value to my advantage and I took it to the next level, right? But that's it. Like, you know, what's he really scamming though? Scamming is more, to me, is more of like, you know, someone takes your money and like runs off of there or some shit, right? Or like someone, like, let's say you do a shoe meetup for shoes and they give you fake shoes. That's a scammer. They give you fake shoes and you paid full price for them. But value is value, man. You can't really say shit, right? But chat, before I hop off today. SDC coming soon. SDC coming soon. No, I'm kidding. I think we're done here, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think third minute count closed bearish at resistance. You came down to create that bottom wick here. Oh shit. What'd you guys do, Kieran and Elvis? Stuff there.
I closed both those trades at B, and then I had one other trade earlier on this morning.
Yeah. What were you, Elvis?
Yeah, I was up at 3 trading Asian session. And I just got way too tired and then just kind of
What time is 3?
exited. The 3 a.m. London time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might not be able to do much trading during Asian anymore because it's just too late for me. And then I tried to get up like early for work as well, which is at like 7:30. So like that's like 4 hours of sleep constantly, which is not the most healthy. But just trying to learn.
Yeah, I mean,
same my sleep schedule.
for me it's a little different because I get to nap during the day, like because I have like a lot of free time during the day. So if I'm tired, I just take a quick nap, whatever. As long as my girl's okay with it, because sometimes you nap too long, the girl starts,
Yeah, like because I have work normally, and I'm actually currently in a meeting at work, so like, I can't really nap during the day, like just kind of casually, right? But I'll still try to make most Asian sessions. I think they're really useful still. So
Yeah. Asian's picking up though. I did like Asian's gonna pick up, and I think it's the time of the year again where you'll see an opportunity almost every day for doing Asian sessions. So,
yeah, it's just because
I'm beyond part of Asian a lot more.
Yeah, when Wix starts streaming, I think it's about like 1 a.m. London time, and it doesn't really pick up until about 2. So like the volume actually like starts kicking in like an hour after you start streaming, right? And I think that's when the first 4-hour candle closes after you start streaming, and then after that, then there's some volume, but until then, it's kind of dead.
Yeah, like you'll pick up until like usually 11, and then you draw out 11, and then I think like pre-London will be like around, like for me, my time it'll be like 1:30 to 3, and then you'll move till 4 usually, and then New York starts at like 7 probably.
Yeah, I think because also I've been like joining these streams every day for like the entire duration, but sometimes because like work is starting to pick up as well, so I might actually need to, because I was thinking about buying paid signals as well, just because I don't have time to actually look at the streams constantly. But if I do that, I'll set up like a separate account on Blueberry to kind of manage that.
Hey, if you do that, let me know your percentages.
Yeah.
I want a living testimonial.
Yeah, because right now I have one account which is for my trades and also like everything that I've decided to trade. And then I want to have one which is like just your paid signals one. And I can compare like what my percentage is compared to yours. Yeah. And then for mine, I'm still learning, right? So I'm still going to be using 0.01 lots. But then
how you use risk wise? Like, are you use fixed lots or like percentage risk?
Well, I can't. Well, I'm only going to have like $100 in there, right? So if it's going to be 0.01 until it's like 1% or 2%, right? Because right now 0.01 lots at like a 60 pip stop is like $6, right? So that's 6%.
Yeah,
I can't.
Yeah, but
I can't go lower than that. I can't go like 0.005, right? So
yeah,
that's okay. Like,
but
like
are you on a funded too?
No. Screw that.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Someone's probably saying to you right now, yo, we should put $100 into a funded, go buy a funded challenge.
Nah, I don't have the time for that as well.
No, I think you're on the track, getting the skill down before you even worry about the money.
Yeah, you've been
I
training
know,
for
I
like
feel
4 or
the
5 months
basic
now.
was-
Mhm.
It's I started in March, so it's been just 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm kind of viewing the whole paid signals thing as like an investment almost. You know what I mean? Because it's essentially like it's a service that's being provided,
The thing is-
and it's like I mean, it's so much better than like your monthly bank interests. So
The thing
you might as
about
well keep it.
the thing about the signals though is that you won't make a return for it off the rip because you're only trading $100, right? So like,
Yeah, of course.
unless we
yeah.
have like a 20,000% month one day. But like yeah, like with $100, right? It's kind of tough.
No,
But like as long as you're
paid
learning
signals-
in the process too, right? You're learning all my entries, all my setups, and all that.
Yeah, I think ever since I traded that news well at one time when I told you, ever since then I've been like completely disciplined and like just don't even care about most setups or whatever that aren't mine. So like in terms of mental, I think I'm there. It's just kind of getting down like, you know, these are the levels I'm trading with, and then just being patient. And I think it's going all right. So the paid signals, I don't think I'll have just $100 in there because it's an investment, right? And I need to make back the amount I'm paying for the paid signals. So it'll be slightly more, but yeah, it'll still be managed.
Yeah, I'm trying to like compensate, pay for a whole year, place that one trade, made it back. Yeah, I'm trying to make the channel because like it's a very engaging channel. Like compared to like the course channel, like we're gonna start incorporating more stuff to the course as well. But like it's like way more engaging than the single channel. It's like active every minute, and I'm trying to just provide, give more stuff, like turn into like a little like, I don't know, make a mini mentorship in there too at the same given time. Just provide more analysis, provide more breakdowns, and just stuff like that. Like yeah, people purchase it just to take trades, but like sometimes like there's people who actually want to learn from it. And
yeah, I think once your new website comes out and there's a lot more content, there'll be a lot less questions
so
because
excited.
you'll have so many videos on like, you know, a lot of different information. Because like the videos you have up now, they're like slightly outdated, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
but your knowledge has improved by so much in the last 2 years.
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, every year we update the course once, but every year we add more stuff to it, so it just makes sense. I just update. Like I don't get why some traders out there they give one course out, and it's like back in 2016. It's like, bro, are you still trading the same way? It's been like a decade.
Yeah, it's weird.
And it makes more sense to update it. Like I'm not gonna charge to update it too. It just doesn't make any sense.
It's just effort, right? Like they think, oh, I'm a successful trader, and that's all the marketing they need, right? So they don't need to update the course because people are still gonna buy it regardless. To them, it's just money, I think. To DVS, it's slightly different.
Yeah, like I actually want everyone to come up with me. That's why I take so much time with everything I do in terms of like trading, my setups, entries. Like I take a lot of time sampling that stuff because I know whatever I learn, you guys probably want to learn from it too. So it doesn't make sense for me just to drop some shit out just because I just want to sell a new strategy or whatever, right? Like I want to make sure it makes sense, it works, and then tell you guys, and then you guys could pick it up. That's why I've been like, for instance, pineapples, hasn't been like officially done.
I mean, it's crazy that you're doing all this, like even the analysis in the morning, right? That's worth so much money. Like people can sell that for so much, but you're just doing it for free every single day, right? So that's the different kind of mindset, which is why I think a lot of people are actually on the streams every day.
Even earlier, I was thinking about it too. I'm like, because to me, I was looking at GJ, I was looking at gold, and I was like, for me, I was like, or US30 when I was doing it for them, I'm like, wow, that's just like, it's such an like, not obvious, but it's pretty straightforward, right? But to some people, this is still confusing. Like they don't understand the direction of where price is headed, and they still need that like little help.
Yeah, like I was looking at gold today, and like it was literally mirroring the kind of drop from like the last 2-3 times, right? And I was like, okay, it's still bullish, but like from what I've learned so far, I can tell like definitely there's going to be like there's a high probability chance it's going to be a sell-off. I was just looking for positions, and then just one after another there was like no entry, and I was like, oh, that's fine, you know, it's still going to drop. There's range, it's fine. But like, you know, me a month or 2 months ago, I'd be like, shit. I just lost so much.
FOMO.
Yeah, exactly.
If I can get at the top, I can't get it now.
Yeah, I think like generally I am quite a disciplined person, but it's just when it comes to when I first started training, it was more about the money aspect. So it was not disciplined in terms of making money, and I was like, oh, I want to kind of get these returns as quick as possible, right?
Mhm.
But now it's more like once I learn it, it'll be fine. It's like what you were saying. It's like a money multiplier, right? It's just a cheat code.
Yeah, it's an infinite money glitch.
It literally is.
You
Like once you
can't
know how to
lose
do
the
it, it's
skill.
completely easy. Yeah. Once
Like,
it's like kind of just second nature to you, then it's like, yeah, whatever. You can just kind of almost do it with your eyes closed.
yeah, just a quick glimpse.
Yeah, I would say it's almost a combination of discipline and ego. Because like when you're entering early, like sometimes you just think that you know better than the market, which is ego.
Yeah, lots of ego and lots of it just like you want to be perfectionist, right? You want just things to be perfect. You want to have the perfect trading career and all of that, and you just gotta drop it because you're never gonna have the perfect trading career. Losses, it's not like a regular business, it's very unpredictable what can happen tomorrow, but you want to keep it to the highest extent of probability.
Yeah, I mean, like even now, like when I think we were in like massive drawdown yesterday in Asian, I was like, this is really beneficial because like when you're in drawdown, when you've lost a trade, that's when you actually learn because you remember those. When you win, it's just like, oh yeah, cool, I've made some money, but then like you actually learn less from it. So like I'm like continually trying to go through my like all the trades I've lost and being like, okay, so what can I learn from this? What can I do differently? But I'm starting to feel like the journal, even though we're tracking a lot of different things, like the entry setup, the type, and everything, and then all the times, I feel like there's more things you can track and like specify for like the wicks, where you're driving from and all that stuff. But I don't know how to start and like putting that into the journal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have a sample size spreadsheet. You have that?
Yeah. But like there's more things to add to the sample, right?
Yeah, you can add all you want. You can add anything you want, any idea you want to test out, and like you can just add it and just put like, where is it? You can put like yes, no, like did it play out? You don't have to put like how many pips you caught, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. So you have the whole.
Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's trading, guys. That's trading, chat. That's what it is. Like people act as if I'm just like some robot. Like, dude, I don't have breakdowns, but I have like, yeah, of course, like losses and these things. It does affect me, right? But it doesn't affect me to a point where I start taking action on it. It's just a game of experience. That's what trading in one word is, I'll say, just experience. But speaking of experience,
initially I thought like maybe I can start trading and I'll learn it in like 3 months or like a month, and I'll be
that's
like,
what you said the first time. You're like, yo, I'm 2 weeks into it. I flipped my account on. In my head, I'm like, hey Elvis, not to disrespect, but come back to me in a month.
yeah. And now I'm more like the mindset is, yeah, even if it takes me a year, that's fine. Like I'll be more experienced then, and I'll have better kind of entries later on. So
yeah.
I feel like everybody.
I was afraid you would have left like after like 2 months. You would just quit trading because like it wasn't up to your expectations. But at least you learned, that these things definitely take time and a lot longer than you thought.
Yeah, for sure.
People just want to rush it.
Yeah, you just want to rush it, get done quick. Because you know what? A part of it is also because it depends on your situation in life too. Like some people just have, they're in a situation where they need to fulfill, like they want to get out of that situation, right? And get it. It's kind of hard, but then they just rely on trading. But like that's what I would say. Once you have a job and you can work while you trade too, you have a backup. You have money that comes in while you trade. Like the other day, someone was like, "Yo, I quit my job, and then tomorrow I'm going back to it." I'm like, "What do you mean going back to it?" It's like, "Yeah, I quit my job, made like whatever, and then 2 weeks later I blew my account." I'm like, "Bro, you can't do that. That's not enough. That's not enough time. It's not enough money, especially where he's coming from."
I think if you're gonna go full time with trading and then quitting a job, you should have extra money saved up just in case.
Yeah, like for a full year at least or something. Like,
yeah.
Or you have other
You can't just quit.
investments.
Just because you made one paycheck, you can't quit. It's not enough.
Yeah. We're at the steps to join and help up these fellow traders. I think I'm ready, dedicated, and motivated. The streams, man. It's right here. You're here already, and if you want more, I mean, you could. I guess you can look into the course. That comes with access to the Zoom and everything. But yeah, you're here. You join a Discord. Stay connected to other traders. Everyone has the same mindset. I'm hoping. I heard the Discord was bugging today. What was wrong? Were they talking about? I don't want to bring up what it was, but were they talking about a video or were they talking about my trades? Which one was it? Why were they bugging today? You know, Kieran?
I think it was about the trade.
Oh, okay. Okay, because a lot of things happen today. A lot of eventful things happen.
Yeah, I think it was about the.
No, but not the same channel though. The community channel. Wasn't that popping too? Apparently.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh yeah, that was that was people talking about the
Video.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited for episode 2.
All traders wear hats, I see. Oh shit, we're all wearing hats. Devious hats gotta come, man.
Do you wear a hat because you get up way too early in the morning to do your hair?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I do. As
Like
well.
my hair's not done
there's
right
no
now.
time.
Like sometimes my hair is done in the morning, or sometimes it's whatever. Like it's decent, but today is just terrible. So I'm not gonna just have a hat on. People think I'm bald. Like I'm not bald. My dad's bald, but I got hair.
Yeah, I can go to bed with my hair fine. If every day I wake up, it's like I was attacked. My hair's just all over the place.
And like being Asian too and having this thick straight hair, bro, it sucks.
Oh yeah.
It's like the worst.
Fuck
It's
that
like
hair.
the worst. Like my hair is so thick and like.
Every time you get like a
Straight.
haircut as well, and when it's like stuck in your clothes, it actually feels like needles.
Yeah, it burns.
Oh, it's so annoying.
It hurts. Back of your neck and shit. That's if the barber doesn't properly suit you up.
When it's like not really tight around the neck, and then just like you have so many like things falling down.
Yeah.
I can't deal with that.
All right, yo, chat. I think we're gonna go ahead and I got 10 minutes left to get ready for this 1 hour close. I'm gonna go ahead and go into Wordo and the game section now. It was a good talk. Chat, I appreciate you guys, man. Love you guys, man. Thank you. Leave a like, sub to the channel. We hit 1.1 likes today. Yeah, today's a tough day, you know, but it is what it is. We finished the stream off break even, and there'll be tomorrow. There'll be next Friday. There'll be another NFP to come. We'll be around still, so nothing to worry about. But let's go ahead and play the games and call it. Bro, by the way, did you see that streamer Bruce? $80 million contract to Twitch or to what's it called? I'm not sure you're hearing yourself. That was my fault.
Yeah, because I'm in a meeting, right? So I'm just like, hey, listening. in.
I was turning off the thing.
It's all good.
Yeah, but like, yeah, if you like I made 80 million in 2 years, which is just for streaming. I got like a contract.
You posted that on your story.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Like streaming, you know, like that's like an NBA contract right there. That's like, how much does LeBron get paid a year? 60 mil? Bro, he getting paid 40 mil. That's Stephen Curry contract. Just to stream whenever, however. It's Kick, yeah, Kick, my bad. Kick. 80 mil.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Twitch is, I don't know how much these guys make on Twitch, but I know Kick gave Aiden Ross a massive contract. Bruce and Passanat. I wonder if he goes. I think he went to Rumble for 4 mil. I think he declined Kick for 4 mil.
Go on, try mold.
Mode.
MOULD.
Oh, ULD. Hey, Mist. Going. Oh, you watch Mischief too? Oh, Mischief. I don't watch Mischief. I want to see if SQC goes anywhere. I don't know how much YouTube paid those guys too. YouTube pays like Ludwig and them. I don't know how much though. Wait. I can't look at chat. I forgot. I was reading chat. I didn't see anything though. No one gave an answer yet, so. So the D goes at the end on
It could be UD, but I'm trying to think of what it would end in. Or like start with, I mean. Oh, humid.
Wow.
what a
What the
genius.
fuck?
I got a good one yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. What did I get yesterday? I don't know what I got, but I got a very good one yesterday. That was my best one ever.
Got jazzy yesterday.
Yeah, Jazzy. That's crazy.
Nice.
After we tried like triple, double letter ones.
I love how Janez never helps us in Wordle.
I can't. My brain doesn't work like that.
Oh, yo, same.
I'm
It's
terrible.
also so late for him. Can you just go to bed?
Yeah, bro. I'm tired as well. It's almost 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning. It's Saturday though. You got work tomorrow?
Nah, not Saturday. Nah.
Oh, you're chilling. Go play some FIFA.
It's my girl's birthday though.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Fruit.
Gotta plan it out. You plan it out beforehand though, no?
What's that?
You plan it out beforehand though?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bread.
Red?
Like, no, bread.
Oh. Oh, butter.
Flour.
Salt. Pepper.
Sandwich.
Motherfucking sandwich.
Burger.
Motherfucking, ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich. Eat food.
How specific are they? Like, is it gonna be like a panini or something?
Hoagie. A
Pierogi?
hero.
Oh, I love pierogies.
Mm.
What's pierogies? What college is that?
Isn't that like-
Hungarian.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Polish.
Yeah, isn't it
Or,
Poland?
yeah, Polish, sorry.
Yeah.
Polish and like Ukrainian.
Oh, let me ask
They
you about it.
slap.
Yeah, pierogies when you like get when you I hate boiled ones though. I like it when it's crispy on the outside. So that's
Gotta boil them, then fry
yeah,
them.
then put in a little butter and whatever and just stir them up.
When I worked at a pub in Paris, we would like put barbecue sauce on the plate and then put them on top and then cover it in bacon bits and more barbecue
Oh.
sauce and then cheese.
Yeah, that sounds like some shit that will get you
Clogged arteries.
That doesn't sound like a French meal though.
No, like Paris, Ontario.
Yeah.
All right, sandwich, ham, cheese, butter. Butter, I love butter, bro.
Can't believe it's not butter.
Hey yo.
Ketchup.
Did you get that open?
Also mayonnaise? MY.
Joy.
Is it hot outside today?
Mm-hmm. Already 23.
Damn. Oh, it's raining at 5? Oh, shit.
I
Good,
love
bro. It's
rain.
so hot this week.
I gotta pick up an iPhone again. iPhone just for signals.
Want to buy me one too?
An iPhone for signals. I'm like, why didn't I do that before? Why didn't like that's such a good investment, a business expense. Blue.
Are you gonna get like a brand new one, or are you just gonna get a new used one?
No, I'm getting a brand new one.
I mean, man just made 100K yesterday. I think he's probably gonna get a new phone, right?
Yeah, I guess
Nah,
so.
you gotta stay conservative, man.
Soup.
One thing I learned when I first made money. Oh man, I made a mistake when I first made money. I just blew it.
Mm.
I remember the first time I made 10K, gone. Like I was not good with my money, and then I learned over the years though. Now I'm just very chill with my money. Make sure.
Thing is, you've learned at such a young age though.
Yeah.
Like there are people here like 40, 50, right? And they're just kind of, or like even 30s, and they're like just kind of realizing these things.
Yeah, but at least they have experience of it. Like, you know,
Yeah.
they're older and wiser. But a 19-year-old of money is not a good idea. That's why, like, you can't just give a kid money. The kid got to work for it. You and I worked for it, and I didn't even appreciate it.
But you're now a 23-year-old with experience, right?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah. But
Can we get this contexto already?
Soup. Soup and sandwiches.
oh, it's on fire. Dirt, soil,
Yeah, I don't know that one.
sorts. Oh no, dorts. Wow.
Dill and doll.
It's a good one.
Is Sol? Oh,
We could do this, but is this it?
it's
I
not
feel
bad.
like we could replace the. Let's try something else when we do this.
I don't think Doyle is a word. Mm. Ask Kieran, man.
I'm thinking.
6,
Oh,
I got
it's
it.
not
I
bad.
got it. We got it.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. All right, let's go to this. I think it's gonna be Canada today. Oh, I know this. Looks so familiar. This is a top.
awesome.
This is the top right of the world map, right? Because it has a corner. Literally the top right. I don't know what this is. This looks like. This familiar. I don't know. Where is this?
It looks like Texas.
Yeah. Oh, that's why it looks familiar. It looks like Texas, but it's not. Right? There's no cities here, right?
Nah,
Imagine those cities. I'll be fucked.
Fucking Sri Lanka.
What's Christmas Island? Hold on. Chat, what's Christmas Island?
I think that's near Australia.
Holy Christmas Island?
I think they used to put convicts there.
Holy shit. Oh yeah, it is near Australia. It's near Malaysia, Singapore, and wow. Where'd you guys guess? What looks like this? It's in South Africa. There's a country in South Africa looks like this. I swear.
Thing is, it's got so many corners. I feel like it's in the middle of a continent.
Chad? Oh no.
Could be near there. It's
not
probably
near.
Africa.
Germany? Definitely not Germany. Holy shit.
Guatemala? Near Mexico?
Papua New Guinea.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, let's go.
Guatemala. Where's Guatemala again? It was in the south.
It's like
It's like just under Mexico.
yeah.
Under Mexico. Oh yeah. All right. Sick. Chat, I don't think there's volume here enough for us to drive here. I mean, we can drive,
What
but
I would talk with, yeah.
like you need some liquidity here, and I think this is it. I mean, price has been struggling to break below 61 here. I mean, there could be possible buys of 70 or above, yeah, above 70 or above 66, but you need some ranges for them. So yeah, there's no sells from here, I think here. I think it might be done even in a single channel, unless some buys for them, but there's not a lot of room here and there's not a lot of range. Not range, but there's not a lot of volume here for us to drive. But yeah, that's it, guys. I'm gonna catch you guys on Monday morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. We're gonna catch you guys on his channel on Sunday. And to be honest, I wonder what Wix did. You guys think he closed, or you guys think he just left it?
He
Maybe
probably left it.
I feel like he probably left it, but had alerts set.
To be honest, knowing Wix, he probably just closed full at 61 here for 20 pips or something, I think. Because he was really looking at the 4-hour time frame, so he really trusts the 4-hour time frame. And I guess he's left it. He's stealing still. Wix come from last night. Alright, guys, peace out. Love you guys, man. Take it easy. I'm gonna catch you guys on Monday.
That is.
See you. Have a good weekend.
Later.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. Have a good weekend. No.